Unfornicated with a twist so bold. Stories untamed, let the plot unfold. Click that button, join the run. Videos bright as the morning sun. Laughs and thrills, it's all cascade. Welcome to the world of Unfornicated. Every clip's a wild surprise. Through the screen we touch the skies. Unfornicated's got the groove, always fresh, always on the move. Come along, don't hesitate. This channel's fire, no need to wait. Content's blazing, hearts elated. Your next obsession, Unfornicated. So like and sub, don't be misled. Dream big here at Unfornicated. We're here to shine, no masquerade. Stay a while in Unfornicated. Come along, don't hesitate. This channel's fire, no need to wait. Content's blazing, hearts elated. Your next obsession, Unfornicated. So like and sub, don't be misled. Dream big here at Unfornicated. We're here to shine, no masquerade. Stay a while in Unfornicated. Scrolling feeds of endless dread. Truth and lies fight in my head. Echoes of a war unsaid. I'll stand strong, won't be misled. Won't be misled. Bots and trolls with red pill lies. Whisper secrets in disguise. I'll see through their hollow cries. Cut the strings, I'll break its eyes. Unfornicated won't be played. Their twisted games, I ain't afraid. Oh, I'll shine light on their charade. In this battle, truth won't fade. Masked clowns spread their twisted tales, selling ghosts in endless trails. In the end, their story fails. I'll break free and lift the veil. Through the noise, I'll carve my path. Won't be swayed by hollow wrath. In my truth, I'll take a bath. Unfornicated clears the aftermath. Unfornicated.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Unfornicated for a wonderful, a little different stream today. Well, maybe not too different. First, it's a Sunday afternoon stream, so that makes it different. And let me start by saying Happy Mother's Day to everybody who is a mother or was a mother or has a mother, so to speak. I got a gain problem. We fixed that, so hopefully the audio sounds a little better. All right. Like I said, welcome back to Unfornicated, where, we dare to ask the questions that, somebody asks. Some people are asking. And we try to unfuck that stupidity because somebody has to. Why not us? So I thank each and every one of you for being here. Yes, I pushed all the right buttons today. Lesson learned. It is a little different today. My lighting might seem off and on throughout the day because it's daytime, which is kind of novel for me. And you may pick up some outside noises because I have the doors open, the windows open. I'm enjoying a 72-degree day here in beautiful New York after a week of rain. And Remy the dog is not impressed. She is laying on bed looking at me with, I don't know if it's disdain or boredom. One of the two. Anyway. So what do we have? What do we have today? Well, as the title says, we're going to go over some Navy flat Earth whistleblowers from the Flatten the Curve mockumentary. And the reason why I'm going over these is because I want to kind of demonstrate a few things by using these particular people. Now, there's really only one or two within the entire mockumentary that are in the Navy. One's in subs, one's on surface ships. But I'm going to concentrate solely on the surface ship because I want to put a spotlight. We're going to shine a huge unfornicated bullshit spotlight on one of their sources, because look, we make a point of not, or I make a point of trying not to mock people. My satire is driven towards mocking the idea, because the idea is based in ignorance. And if it's made by an ignorant person, I try to make it a point of not mocking the ignorant person per se, because maybe they just don't know, or maybe they do know and they're lying, or whatever. But I tend to err on the side of caution and say ignorance. Now, there are some that we definitely know are grifters, and we definitely know deserve every single point of mockery that we can throw at them. I don't need to say the names. We all know. It's the fun part of it all, right? And to those people, I say, fuck you. Now, to the people that I give the benefit of the doubt and say it might just be ignorance, I'll pump the brakes a little bit, okay? I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. But it's depending on the flurf that's saying it. So, while the channel's not specifically about flat Earth, and it's not specifically about, it is specifically about misinformation. And flat Earth is just the dark, dank corner of the internet that I've been in for the last 3 years. But I am branching out. And that's the other thing about today, because there is a woo-woo, Jesus Bible-thumping woman who thinks that time zones are proving that there is a missing area of land between Russia and Alaska, and that they're hiding this. And, okay, I want you to sit down and prepare yourself for this. This is where she thinks Jesus is living alive and well. I can't make this up. But the best part about her presentation, I'm going to hop around a little bit of it because, look, I've listened to it 2 or 3 times now, and holy shit. I wanted to jump out a 3rd-story window and do a header into the concrete by about the 3rd time. And I had to prevent myself by putting child locks in the windows. Now, I've since come down off the edge, removed the child locks, opened the windows. I feel okay. I'm sure you guys will keep me straight so I don't want to let the derp get inside my head and fuck with me. But her take on the international dateline is, it's just, it is perfect for an unfornicated debunk. Because what does Unfornicated do? We unfuck stupidity. And this is the highlight of stupidity that I have seen this week. So I'm going to put that part of it as kind of like the weekly STDs, and we'll get to that in a minute. And then we'll follow up with some flat earth, whistleblowers. Then we'll, we'll do a little, maybe a few Navy stories. We'll do some Ask Me Anything about the Navy kind of things for today. If you guys have any questions, maybe I'll tell some of the inappropriate stories that I had. I don't know if I can do that on a Sunday, but I marked this as not kid friendly. So what the fuck? But my daughter's not here, so I can tell them, because as a parent, there are some things I'd rather not explain to a 14-year-old. I mean, anyway. And to mark it all off, we are going to end with game night or game day, what the fuck ever. It's night somewhere. It's 5 o'clock somewhere. So everybody, let me just start off by saying a toast to all of you for being here and for being here with me. I thought long and hard about whether or not we should start it off with rum since it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm a sailor. You know what? It's not like one shot gets you drunk, right? So actually, I won't do the shot itself, but I do have a mixed drink. And if you're joining me, great. If you're not joining me because it's a little early or because it's Mother's Day or because you're a mixed company or because it's not your thing, we celebrate all of those. So pick your favorite vice, your favorite non-vice, grab a cup of water, some juice, some coffee, whatever floats your boat today. Because as we saw, I don't know if anyone else saw this in this week, Mike from the Drunk Debunk show was basically being called out by Ironwork because all he does is get drunk and he promotes drinking and all this other stuff. You heard it here first. And obviously he knows more than the rest of us. I mean, not like any of us really know Mike, right? We don't know. Oh, wait, yeah, a lot of us do. I think he might be a little wrong on that. But don't worry, we'll come back to Ironwork. He's going to be a popular stalwart on this channel because some of the things he says just is in my wheelhouse, and why not? All right, so let's go ahead and real quick take a look at who's here in the zoo crew. We got a little bit of everybody, it looks like, and holy shit, you people showed up. Why are you people here? Seriously, don't you have anything better to do with your Sundays? I'm kidding. I thank each and every one of you that you're here. So cheers to everybody. Let's have some fun today. Let's get a little wild. Let's get a little crazy. Let's get a little feral. It's not Feral Fridays, but Sinful Sundays. Here we go. There's our hashtag for it. Sinful Sundays. So, oh, Mikey's live. Oh, Mikey's always live. And actually, let me pump the brakes real quick. You know what? No, fuck this. We're going to have our drink first. Cheers, everybody. Now, one thing I want to talk about Mikey and Ironwork real quick is that Mikey is prone for going off on his chat for being helpful. He also bans, I forget what the number is up to now. Icy might have this. I think it's 400 and some odd people. And Ironwork showed up in his stream, and Flat Earth Reconnaissance showed up in his stream. They were trying to be helpful, and Mikey wasn't having that. Now, Mikey's known for rants about doing real work, or what he classifies as real work. Now, his idea of real work is, what's the word I'm looking for? Evangelizing flat Earth. His car, if you don't know about that, the signs he holds up at random parks, the things he yells at random science museums to get negative attention. But what does he do with these things? I mean, like, what happens, when he goes on these rants? Well, he attacks people. He thinks debates are useless. He thinks that just being on YouTube is useless. In fact, he's going to be on Mark Sargent's show to wake him up and tell him how he should be doing work. Because as Icy Spin has told us, rule number one is Mikey's always right. And when the stream is over, you revert to rule number two, which is forget everything about rule number one. But what was interesting is that we had a little flurf on flurf crime because Ironwork got on and called Mikey out about, look, we all do different things. Some people give money. Oh, that was the other thing, because Mikey was asking for money. Can't anyone buy me my donut and my tea of $5 from Tim Hortons? Remember, Mikey, keep the change. Or do we, he's basically people saying, where's my money? You guys should, if you're here, you should be giving me money kind of mentality. So now we're going to backtrack over to Ironwork, and Ironwork's basically calling him out on that, as he should. And he's also calling him out that there's mostly, people do different styles of work. And I give Ironwork credit. This is one of his boys. This is one of his friends. He's visited him. I guess he stayed with him or what. I don't know what all happened, but he's met him in real life and actually hung out with him. And he's calling him out. And he's basically telling everybody what the actual thing is and what actually classifies work. Some people donate money. Some people show up to streams. Some people evangelize. Some people make YouTube videos. Some people are on X or Twix or Twitter saying stupid shit. Everyone's got their role to play. So, who are we to judge kind of mentality? And you know what? I like that because you have to be able to call your own people out. It's not a cult. If you disagree, you can say you disagree. The difference is when you disagree, how do you handle that? Do you go on the offensive, start name calling, start dragging people through the dirt, start, hanging dirty laundry for all to see? Or do you take it offline? Make it a more of a personal conversation like, hey, I didn't really agree with you on that, but let's just agree to disagree and we'll move on. And, everything's all, fair. You keep my name out of your mouth and I'll keep your name out of my mouth and we'll just move on. We don't need to air it out for everybody else. Or you can be adults and say that you disagree. Right? That's what adults do. We can disagree on a lot of things and still be friends. I guarantee you there's not a lot of people I agree with. There's not a lot of people who agree with me. Yet I'm surrounded by people. Why is that? Because we're adults. So that's my little PSA today. Okay? And not that I have to worry about this crew specifically, but anyone else who might be watching, PSA is this: be an adult. If you disagree with somebody, that's fine. Handle it like an adult. Don't handle it like a toddler. And believe it or not, you might actually get somewhere. All right. And here's the other thing real quick about this is all these social media platforms that we have mute buttons. So if someone offends you so bad, just mute them. Solve the problem. Yeah, you know what? Some idiot might take it as a win. I got muted. I got blocked because he didn't like what I had to say and he couldn't handle it. Yeah, do you honestly care what that person thinks if you had to go so far as to block or mute them? No, fuck off. Either way. So, yeah, PSA, don't be an asshole. I'm the only asshole allowed to be here. It's like what I strive to be. I'm at the pinnacle of the list. And if you're going to challenge me, then I'm going to have problems with it. No, I'm kidding. My ego's not that inflated, nor do I think I'm that much of an asshole. Although I can be. All right. So with that being said, here we go. I'm going to, so the weekly STD report is going to be a couple of different things, but I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to make the weekly STD report something relatively small. So we can move on to some of the other topics because it's a lot more fun. And because, well, it's whatever. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. I'm going to, let me do a quick snip because one thing I learned is that X is the world's worst app. And what happens is that it doesn't scale. It just looks stupid. Okay. All right. Here's a crazy concept. Scroll on if you don't like the content. Absolutely, Andy, you're absolutely right. And here's the other part of that too. And Andy, thank you for being here. Here's the other thing too. And by the way, Andy, it took me a second because of the name, and I'll send you a DM on that later. If you feel the need to comment, right? If you feel the need to fuck around on someone else's timeline, even though you don't agree, be prepared to find out. That's all I'm going to say. If you make it a point of saying something stupid, someone's going to say something stupid back to you. This is like social media is a fucking schoolyard, pure and simple. All right, enough of this horse shit. Let's move on. And the music did not play for me. Holy shit. I think I lost my anchor.
There's no warning, no protection, just a glitch in our connection. And if we never learn to pause, we'll rewrite the world without a cause. It's socially transmitted disinformation, viral by our own creation, fed by likes and validation. Truth is lost in saturation. We're caught in loops of confirmation. Without foundation, it's socially transmitted disinformation. This is our disinformation. We're caught in loops of confirmation, falling deep without foundation. It's socially transmitted disinformation. This is our disinformation.
I'm sorry about that one because I just realized what the fuck happened. Oh, God. Look, I came out the gate strong. I really did. And then audio got the best of me. And I was like, cool, I like it. It sounds cool. All right. Anyway, Christ. OBS and I have problems. We don't communicate very well. It hides shit. It changes settings. What I try to keep as default settings, it decides to fucking make up its own mind and do something different. What do you want to do about it? I'm trying here. So let's transition a little bit here. Okay. Now, I'm not doxing anybody because this is right on her Facebook and right on her social media profiles. Every single fucking one of them. Right here we have Marjorie Bishop. Now, Marjorie Bishop is a special flirf. She's prone to lies. She says that she has a hotel up at Lake George in New York, which is not far from me. And she says that she has pilots who are students stay at her hotel while they're going to school. And she even put a picture up for one of us on social media. And the funny thing is like, if you're going to lie, right, and you're going to post a picture, you might want to go over a few more pages, right? Just not use the first picture that comes up. Picture she posted was from the Turkish air demonstration team. That's like the Turkish version of the Thunderbirds or the Blue Angels. Yeah, they'd be going to a pilot school in New York. Don't you think? God. Okay. She also posted supposedly a recording she did with her phone by her side, talking to pilots in Albany Airport. And during that, she asked the pilot, is it flat? Or her partner asked, is it flat? And the pilot was like, yeah, more or less. It looks pretty flat up there. Now, here's the problem with it. The carpet that's on the video is not from Albany Airport. It's not even her video. It's somebody else's video from like Denver or Detroit. But that's hers. Now, I've been blocked for Marjorie for the better part of, 6 months to a year because I dared to show her what she asked for. She misread an article about Saturn. The first up-close pictures of Saturn there was from Cassini in the 1970s. Now, the term is up close. So she thought we had never had a picture from Saturn since then. So therefore, all pictures of Saturn are fake. So I showed her a picture from Mount Wilson Observatory from, I believe it was 1912 or 1922 or something like that, of Saturn. Of course, typical action. How'd they take that picture? How'd they put up a camera next to onto a telescope? How'd they do this? How'd they do this? So I found a picture of the plans for Mount Wilson, showed her where the person sits, how you can take the eyepiece off and put something else, put a camera on. It's not real fucking hard. Look, if Mikey can do it, anyone can do it. So there's the background on Marjorie. So she was in Houston this week. Sorry, I'm dying. This is a hard one to swallow. And she says that she was at NASA in Houston, Texas today on 5/9, which is a couple days ago. I'm a flat earther and my face says it all. Now, so I took a screenshot and copied it and put it on my post where you can read here. Delusional flat earther who lies repeatedly about pilots say Earth is flat, astronomers say stars don't move. Oh, I forgot about that one. And refuses all evidence of the globe, supposedly goes to NASA. Yes, her face says it all. It's a look of angry confusion, personal incredulity, and cognitive dissonance. She even goes on to say that she pretended to be a glober to befriend the tour guide and eventually came out as a flat earther and flustered her to where they just said, let's move on now. Whatever. Here's the kind of thing I want to point out. And this is what I love about this channel, because people see things that they don't always notice. Like, for instance, around her neck. What we have here, it says NASA VIP tour. The NASA VIP tour costs $200 a person on top of your admission. So a flat earther spent $400 to take a picture of her looking constipated to put on social media. I cannot make this shit up. Oh my God. Anyway, remember, protect yourself. Misinformation is viral, and never go on social media without protection.
There's no warning, no protection, just a glitch in our connection. And if we never learn to pause, we'll rewrite the world without a cause. It's socially transmitted disinformation, viral by our own creation, fed by likes and validation. Truth is lost in saturation. We're caught in loops of confirmation, falling deep without foundation. It's socially transmitted disinformation. This is our disinformation.
All right, everybody. All right. Thanks for that little segment. I hope you guys enjoyed that just as much as I did, because holy shit, that was fun. All right. Oh, real quick. Andy, I hope you wished Britt a happy Mother's Day and are doing something nice. Like, I don't know if it's like you tried to keep. See, here's something I didn't understand when I was married. Real quick, side tangent, because it's Mother's Day and it just made me think of something. When it was Mother's Day, I would take the kid so she could stay at home. This is back when I was married, and have a spa day or go out and do whatever she wants or whatever. The kid was my responsibility. When it was Father's Day, she let me have the kid to do whatever it is that I was doing. Still not quite sure how that worked out in the end. But as you all know, any time with my daughter is time I'll take and I'll cherish no matter what. So I always thought that was a little funny. Anyway, so let's see. Should we start with whistleblowers, or should we start with the demented woo-woo lady who's missing time zones? You know what? The flat and the curve ones are a little faster. Let's do those real quick, because I want to highlight the level of expertise that Flat Earth uses in its evidence. All right, let's move this up here. Let's move this up here. Ooh, was that playing? Oh, cool. That works. Full screen.
You can just call me Jay. That's what my friends call me. That's what I go by. I just go by Jay. My work experience, I joined the Navy when I was 17 years old. I had a secret security clearance. There's different levels of security clearance. There's like a lower level, then there's a secret, which is what I had, which is like a mid-level, and then there's a top secret. I did not have a top secret clearance, so there's a lot that I don't know.
Yeah, real quick. That lower level one that he can't remember the fucking name for, it's called a confidential. Everybody in the Navy has a confidential secret or confidential clearance level because ships' movements, knowing where the ship is, knowing where it's going, is confidential information. Secret, like he said, is mid-level. Then there's top secret. But the problem is there's so many other layers between what a regular basic top secret is to different programs that you're read into because there's need to know. If you don't need to know, you don't get to know. That's just the way it works. So his personal infidelity comes out. Don't worry. And there's some questions I have.
But I did have a secret clearance. So it's basically the mid-level security clearance for the government that I had. And I did that job for 8 years. I worked in operational intelligence specifically.
Hold up. I worked in operational intelligence. Great. What rating is that? Because I don't have a fucking clue. And I grew up around the Navy. I was in the Navy. What do you classify as operational intelligence? Were you OS, an operations specialist? Were you an IS, an intelligence specialist? Were you a CT, a cryptologic technician in signals intelligence? Were you electronic warfare and electronic intelligence? There is no such thing as operational intelligence. If I had to guess, he was an operations specialist, which means he worked in the CIC, or what we call the Command Information Center. It's where, during times of war, it's like where the radars, it's like where it houses the radar and air traffic controller. It houses like the radar. This is where you can navigate the ship. You also navigate the ship from the bridge, but it's where, weather forecasting done. CIC is kind of like a packed room full of equipment, full of people doing a little bit of everything. So air traffic controller is down there for an aircraft carrier. The radar techs, some of the communications guys are in there, but they also have their own rooms. I mean, it's kind of spread out because obviously you don't want one spot in the ship to have everything that makes it go. But I digress.
The radar navigation, there's a limited scope of what we're able to see. Now, granted, this is 15 or 20 years ago. What I mean by that is, with it being 15 or 20 years ago, the technology nowadays on the new warships, I would imagine, are just off the charts advanced compared to what we had, 20 years ago in the early 2000s when I was doing deployments for the Navy. We're looking at the scope of the radar. Now, this is just going off of the actual screen that we can see. Now, there's 3 different screens. There's the basic radar screen where we have this limited scope where it only goes out like 25 miles, right?
Why would a radar screen only go out 25 miles? Well, if it includes the ground, that would be close-in radar because that's where the radio horizon is. So that view is basically the radar horizon all the way around. It's ground level or sea level or from the ocean level upwards. Not hard.
Then there's this other bigger screen, and I forgot the name of it, but it goes onto this huge projection in the Combat Information Center. Basically is where all of the information is housed. And on this huge screen, we can actually zoom out and see a significant portion of our area of responsibility. I can't say the exact number. Again, a lot of this is classified. Basically, when we zoom out onto this large projectile screen, it goes in and out, right? So the reason why we're able to zoom in and then pull back out is just for accuracy. So if we're looking at something that could just be like a buoy in the water, right? You know, just one of the little tiny buoys that the ships can use as kind of placements to track where they're going, that can be mistaken for an actual like small watercraft. So we have to be able to differentiate between that and some of the ships that we're looking for, because some of the deployments we're on, we're out there looking for drug ships, we're looking for other types of ships, submarines, basically just to keep a track of everything. That's basically what the Navy and Coast Guard do. They want to make sure that they know what's going on in the seas, and that's kind of the way the United States Navy operates. They're basically dictating what happens in international waters.
Okay, we don't dictate what happens in international waters because international waters allows for free navigation. We keep track of what's going on in international waters, and we're always conscious of what's going on around us and what's supporting our national interests. Now, and you guys are already catching on. I know everything, but I forgot what this is called. And I can't tell you the whole distance because it's classified. Well, the funny thing about radars is that regardless of what the actual distance is that's classified, there's a released, publicly known figure. Now, the cruiser and destroyers you see on the screen right now, these are Aegis class. So they have an Aegis radar, or Ticonderoga class cruisers. Again, Aegis radar. This radar has a range of 300 kilometers, 300 miles. I think it's 300 kilometers. And this is what flat earthers do. They see the range and they're like, Earth's flat. Has a range of 300 kilometers, Earth's flat. Game over, done. Yep. Don't you know it? I'm convinced. Here's a problem. That range is the furthest it goes. It does not mean a 300 kilometer bubble all the way around it. It's shaped, as we call it, like a cone. So, because Earth curvature. So the higher up a target is, and the further out it is how we do target acquisition. So if a cruise missile or a plane is coming in really low, like a sea skimmer and just like bouncing off the waves, just coming in under 1,000 feet. Yeah, you know what? You're going to get within 30, 25 miles before we catch you on radar. Why is that? Right. Curvature of the Earth. We have a radar horizon. Why do we need a radar horizon if the Earth's flat? Where does the idiom flying under the radar come from if it's not because you're hiding in the shadow of the curvature of the Earth and can get as close as possible without anyone seeing? The further away, so at distance, there's a direct correlation between the altitude of a target and the distance away from the radar that we can do for target acquisition. God, why would that be? That's right. Curvature. Now, he goes off on a couple other things here. Let me just play just one more clip, and we'll move on from this, and we'll go.
As we zoom out to look at the larger scope of things, once we verify that, we're able to zoom out over a large distance. Now, over this screen, at the time, I was like 18 or 19 years old. All right, when I was doing this job, I wasn't thinking about flat Earth and any of this other shit. I was still indoctrinated and under the assumption that the Earth is a spinning ball. I never thought about flat Earth or anything like that, but I always thought it was weird that as I'm looking at this massive radar screen, I always used to think, how come we're looking at this and I can see like we're off of the coast of Argentina for
Argentina. He was going to say Antarctica, and then repurposed back and said Argentina. The last time we had ships down around Argentina and the Cape there was it 2008 and 2014 and 2023, I think. So it had to be one of those times. So he was saying, what, 15, 20 years ago, right? So 20 years ago, to put it around 2005. I'm not saying bullshit, but I'm saying bullshit. What ship were you on, bud?
for instance, right? Like, how is it that I can see this far out and it's not like over the horizon or curve because it's so far? Like I said, we use a lot of these other link signals, and they're called links. They go by different names. I can't say the code names. Some of them I forgot. Some of them are, again, this is classified information.
I can't say the link names because they're classified, but I also forgot some of them too, so I couldn't tell you if I knew them anyway.
Can't give any specifics on these, but some of the links that we use, not only do, like I said, not only do we speak to the actual ships and track them, but we speak to aircraft 10,000, 20,000, 30 and higher, 30,000 feet and higher is what I'm saying. It's not just a matter that they're 30,000 feet directly. It's not like they're directly above the ship. This is what's interesting, is this aircraft could be 50, 60 miles away and 30,000 feet in the air. So you understand like the angle that you have to take to be able to track this aircraft from a ship that's moving on the water. Think about that for a second.
Let's think about that for a second. Oh, this guy obviously does not do radar. So his little thing about radar navigation and his expertise about radars, he has never fucking used it at all. Because you can absolutely track a plane at 50 miles away, at 100 miles away, at 30,000 feet. That's fucking easy. At 30,000 feet, you can even go further. How much further? Should we pull? Look, if you guys want, I'll pull up the line of sight calculator with refraction to talk about how the radar works and whether or not we'd see it. But if your radar is at 35 feet above the water, the target is 50, 60, 100 miles, numbers he used, not me, right? And it's 30,000 feet and we can track them. It's not fucking hard because it's a cone. The further away you are and the higher you are, the higher you have to be for us to track you. 30,000 feet is quite high. 100 miles is not that far. Holy shit. So he goes on to say, and it's somewhere in this clip. I don't want to feel like going. I'm just going to tell you what it is. This, again, is from Flatten the Curve. If you want to listen to the Whistleblowers, I can drop a link in the chat and everything else if you want to fill yourself with derpitude. There's also a merchant marine who talks about how he's a boatswain, which is basically a guy who is in charge of deck department and maintaining the boat and the engines and things like that. And he said that they saw somebody that was 30 miles or 20 miles away, and they saw it visually, and they went and looked on the radar screen and verified it was 20 miles away. Yeah, I'm going to take the word of somebody, anecdotal evidence of somebody who doesn't know how radar works, who just looked at it and said, well, that's got to be 20 miles away. Or there may not have been a dot. He could have been looking at the wrong heading. He could have been looking at the wrong, there could have been a dot closer he missed or is omitting. But here's the thing about this Navy whistleblower and his personal incredulity that how do we track planes at 30,000 feet from 100 miles away? One, radar does go over the horizon. It's subject to refraction. When we do the calculations of the radar horizon, we include a 4/3 the radius of Earth, or 30% larger Earth, because it refracts. Now, once it refracts, it goes in a straight line, but it still refracts. So it's not direct line of sight. It is subject to refraction. That has been studied since the 1930s by T.L. Eckersley. Here's the other thing. We do have over-the-horizon radar, but we have to use a different frequency. So when he was talking about earlier about using different scopes and different bands, well, he didn't use the term bands. He said they use different views to identify better, what's the word I'm looking for? Accuracy, like whether it's a buoy or it's a small boat or it's a big boat. How you do that is by changing the frequency. The shorter the wavelength, the more accurate it is, especially at distance. The longer the wavelength, the further you can go, but less accuracy. So one of the things he talks about while he's in here, and I'll finish this up. He says that radar is impossible on a spinning globe because how is radar able to track a plane at 30,000 feet while the ship is moving at 30 knots, while the Earth is spinning at 1,000 miles an hour and orbiting the sun at 66,000 hours, while the solar system orbits the center of the Milky Way at 1,000,000 miles an hour. He goes, not possible. Again, from somebody who doesn't actually use the radar, doesn't understand the concepts of the radar, basically was just happened to be in the same room as the guy, so he thinks he's an expert by fucking osmosis. He shared a coffee with the guy. That's your level of expertise. No proof, all anecdotal. The funny thing is I can back my shit up with math, not just experience. I stood watch on an Aegis terminal. Why? Because I wanted to. I was bored. I also know how radios work because I did that every day. We have a radar or radio horizon for a reason. Line of sight isn't direct line of sight. There are different ways to get things over the horizon by lowering the frequency, using ionosphere bouncing, using satellites. Now, when he talks about links and how they can see further, yeah, you know what? They use links. They use a link to an E2 Hawkeye who's flying 200 miles away, who has its own 350-mile bubble around it because it's at 20,000 feet. So it's, let's say it's 100 miles an hour, 100 miles away or more. It's got 350-mile, bubble around it. So yeah, you can see 450 miles. And you also have links to other ships. Those other ships have access to shore stations and other things. The thing is, a battle group is all interconnected. We share information at the speed of light because we have to. If someone over here gets a radar contact, he's going to let everybody else know. And if somebody over here gets a radar contact, he's going to let everybody else know. And the guy in the middle, the aircraft carrier, needs to know that so they know where to divert the fighters to say, who is that? That's why we have AWACS or early warning systems. This is the quality of evidence for a flat earth for an expert. I don't know what to tell you except fuck off. You're fucking ridiculous. All right. So enough of the flat earth things. Rob, thanks for dropping in, saying hello to everybody. Yes, the reason why the Exocet missile sucks is because it skimmed the ocean and you didn't know it was there until it was pretty much too late. Like we have systems that protect us in close. We call it R2D2 with a hard-on. It's called the CWIS. It's this little radar dome with a Gatling gun that sticks out of it, and it shoots at 3,000 rounds per minute. We call it R2D2 with a hard-on because that's what it looks like. And when things come in close, that is your last resort. If you hear that thing going off, it's kind of braced for impact. It's not saying it's going to miss, but there's nothing else going to save you. Before that, that means a missile missed. Before that, that means planes missed. Before that, that means your battle group missed. Those exosets, here's the funny thing about those. They didn't explode on impact. They had a delay fuse. So they would blow from the, so they would enter the side of the ship and they would blow from the inside out because of the delay. That's where the real damage was. Okay, enough military talk. Maybe we'll come back to that and do some stories later. I know there was a question about my Singapore experience. That was fun. And yeah, so let's go to the woo-woo lady, shall we? Because, and to be honest, I don't want to spend too much time on her because the window's right here. I could still jump out of it real quickly. All right, let me find some timestamps here. Okay, so she talks a lot about old maps. She thinks everything is based out of the north, and this is where the coming battle, the biblical battle, is going to come into. We all love a good loon. Well, we definitely have a loon. Here, let's transition this over here a little bit. There we go. Okay, so as I mentioned, she believes she knows where land of Jesus is. Now, the funny thing about this is that she puts this Terra de Iso into a translator, and it comes out saying Land of Jesus. Okay. Now, here's the problem. ISO, YESO, ESO, and everything else, right? It was used throughout the 15 to 1600s to denote two specific things. One, religious settlements, basically where the monks were out doing their, their converting of the heathens, or if there was a Jesuit settlement there for their, for their conversion or whatever. Land of Jesus is kind of what it translates to. Also translates to land of Isaiah, whatever. Now, interesting enough, the first use of the word was by a Dutch cartographer. And he was referring to an island north of Japan. And it was called, I'll pull it up here because I forget. Oops, I forgot that. Hold on. Hold on. I gotta pull up a map because you know what? I'll be honest with you. I am terrible at remembering names of shit. So Yiso, let's see, world map. No, actually, we're gonna go backwards. I'm gonna pull up the actual island. The island is called Hokkaido, which is the northernmost island of Japan. And it's depicted as separate from mainland Japan because Japan's islands, right? And it was the mysterious northern island that was close to Japan and Korea. So it was like one of these weird places. So here, let me pull this out. Let me go over here. Let's go over here. Here you go. Here's the island right here. Oh, you know what? You guys don't see my cut. You guys don't see my cursor. Okay, here's the island here. Here's Japan that they call Nippon. Here's Korea. Here's Russia. Not difficult. Now, when we talk about 1500s and 1600 cartographers, do you think they actually went all the way up into here and everything else and did measurements and stuff like that? No. They usually borrowed someone else's map who'd already gone there, to kind of fill out their own maps. So they would copy other maps, especially if they weren't going in that area. Now, if they were specifically going to that area, then yes, they would take measurements and they would draw things and do things the right way. But if they weren't here, let's say they get to the Bering Strait and it's covered with ice. Well, they don't know what the land looks like ahead of time. Maybe someone went through there when there was no ice, back when they're looking for the Northwest Passage. And they realized that, hey, I can use this person's map and I can use that for my map because I wasn't able to go up there. Not hard. Anyway, so let's go back to this. All right, so let's see. I want to go back to, so one of the things that she talks about is that the strait between the Bering Strait, the strait between Alaska and Russia is specifically called in some of these maps, the Strait of Anian. Now, Anian is also referred to as like a mysterious land kind of thing. It's where they had a couple different things that were, whoops, too many clicks. Fuck me. I just closed it. This lady, see what this lady does to me?
And then the other strait showing on the other side. And that looks like a large.
So let's pause this. All right, let me pull up. I'm going to pull up some of my other derpy shit here. All right, so let's try this again. Wait, I wanted to 29. All right. So besides the fact that that she was saying that she found where the camp of Jesus is living, and besides the fact that there's all these other things. She has this thing about the Diomede Islands and why is there a problem with the Diomede Islands? So we're going to go back to this because this started down her rabbit hole of why they're hiding shit from us. Ready? Buckle your seatbelts. This is going to get nuts. And not in a good way.
King, the international dateline is a mystery, and I have not seen anyone fully answer why on one side of the dateline at the Diomede Islands at the most narrow point, allegedly, you have a 10 a.m. on a Saturday, but a 7 a.m. on a Sunday, which leaves a 3 hours of missing time. So in God's perfect world, there is no missing time. There's no gaps. Things move as they should. It is a perfect clock.
Okay. Let's talk about. Look, I'm gonna be the one to answer this for you. Since no one seems to have been able to answer this for you, I'm going to answer it for you, okay? Because this is what we do here. The Diomede Islands are sitting. Oh man, let me find. Sits right here between these two. Okay, it sits to the far right, right at around the -11. Okay. Now, when we talk about time zones, here have you noticed that there's not a single time zone that is just Diomede? Jesus just died. Oh, meat is yummy. We had an echo. Oh fuck. Okay, let me just take that. Yes, Control Z should definitely undo when you fucking close a window. If you look at a map, how many time zones do you see that are fucking straight? I'd venture that none of them are. Now, is it based on longitude? Yeah, loosely. But here's the thing. Time zones are geopolitical. But let's talk about specifically the area you're talking about, okay? And let's talk about the Alaska time zones, okay? Because I want to show you something. Yeah, give me a map. Give me a map. Give me a map. Give me a map. Oh, fuck me. Okay. Right now, Alaska, hold on, let's just do a view image. Right now, Alaska has exactly 2 time zones. All the way over here from Sitka and Juneau to all the way out here to just before Adak. That is 1 time zone, including Little Diomede, including all the other islands in here in the Bering Sea, all the way up to Alaska. And Alaska, and at Adak, there's the next time zone. Okay? Now, funny thing is that previously, there used to be 4 fucking time zones in Alaska. What could have made those other 2 time zones leave? Are they hiding more land? No. Jesuit conspiracy? No. Freemasons? No. Oh, I know. Maybe it was 1985 and Governor Dole decided to say, you know what? It's a little complicated because we don't have a whole lot of population. Let's just make it standard for almost all of the population, and we'll just deal with it after the fact. Kind of like China that spans 5 fucking time zones and has 1 time zone. Why? Because Chairman Mao thought that having Beijing Standard Time is a sign of unity. So all the kids on the west side of the country are getting up when it's dark, no matter what time of day it is, because they have to have their clock set to Beijing. 5 fucking time zones it spans. Holy shit. So there's your answer, lady. I'm explaining it to you. The reason why it's only 3 hours is because not where they're located, it's where they drew the line of the time zones. And specifically, where holy crap, what happened to my where Russia drew its time zone. If you notice here, here's the international date line. This is 180. Now, she comes back to 180 in a minute, okay? But this is 180 right here. You see it says 180 right underneath my little red icon, right? And if you notice, it goes way the fuck over here and way the fuck over east and west. It's not confined within that little 10-degree window between 180 and 170. There's your answer. It's geopolitical. Russia decided what fucking time zone to put that island in. Alaska decided what fucking time zone to put that island in. If you look, they both should be actually on the other side of the international date line, not going between the two islands, because the international date line actually crosses over part of Russia. They drew it there because it's the most convenient. This is not fucking hard.
So why the missing time here? This seemed manufactured to me. And it seemed that they were manufacturing it for some reason. And I couldn't really figure it out. I didn't want to jump to conclusions. So that's when I started praying, Lord, where are you? What is going on here? Well, what I did was I took the 3-hour missing time and I thought, how many time zones? So there are 3 time zones. How big is that? How much land would that be if you were to measure that? So I took just a snip across 3 time zones.
So I took a snip of 3 time zones that were near where I'm looking at. And including this really weird time zone that crosses over into 2 other time zones to figure out exactly how wide this was. Is there echo on her? Or is there echo on me? Time fairies with tiny hammers, manufacturing, if you will. On her? Okay, I'll take a look at it. Let me see what it is. All right, let's disable that. Oh, I know what it is. I know what it is. I know what it is. You're hearing an echo because it's picking up my microphone. I have my gain up too high. My bad. I'm sorry. Let's see if this works any better. So yes, she took 3 arbitrary time zones that are not uniform and said, hey, there's 2,000 miles, 3,000 miles here, or whatever the hell she's going to come up with. See the loon we're dealing with here? But this isn't even the worst of it. We're coming back to that. Just let her cook a little bit here. You know, let her cook herself, because we're going to come back to the real wild shit here in a minute.
And took that same snip and I just created space. Well, isn't it funny that they actually use the word space for their, I would say, Babylonian assault on the heavens and on the Lord, just like Nimrod. So this,
if ever Nimrod was a great compliment, I'd take it in this sense.
word space is very interesting, but it also made me realize that they have entered empty space into this region here.
Yeah, I created this empty space, and that's where Jesus is hiding. That's where I find it. I found it for you all. They are not this close. There's land here missing. Are you guys picking up what she's putting down? I mean, this makes a lot of sense, right? I mean, it's simple. Who wouldn't believe this shit?
Or let's say they've created space by removing something. And so that got me wondering, I wonder what would have gone in that space if they actually did remove something. Well, isn't it interesting, when I measured 3 time zones, it is approximately 1,000 miles.
Now, why would you not measure time zones at the same latitude that you think this land is at? Why would you go south another 20 degrees? I mean, why would you not take a measurement right there? Why are you taking a measurement of 3 different time zones that are fucking whacked out of their gourd and not uniform? Oh, that's right, because you need it to make it work for your own fucking sanity.
And that would be, in Canada, that would be about 3 states wide. 3 provinces wide. So that would be BC, Alberta, and Saskatchewan. And that is approximately 1,000 miles. Now, that's huge. If anyone's not aware, that's a very...
I love it when a woman says that's huge. It makes my day. All right. She goes on for a little while. She starts bringing up some other maps and names of maps and why this place is called the Strait of Eso and the Strait of Anion, and why in one map says Strait of Anion is over here by Greenland, and then this other map says the Strait of Anion is over here. Then she compares the term Anion, which is a mythological place, from to Aeonian, which she just throws in a vowel because it's close enough, and says this is where it is and it's in Greece. But we know Greece isn't where they said it was, by the way. So this is an hour and a half of this shit. Don't watch it. Let me suffer for you, okay? Let me be your martyr. Let me be your Jesus in this sense. Let me suffer for you in this. If you want to watch it, her channel is called Leaving Babylon, and I highly recommend for entertainment value that you watch it while drinking. But hide the sharp objects. Now, we're coming to the best part. Buckle your seatbelts, kids. We're going to talk about the International Dateline. And why she thinks it's weird.
So one of the other things that they did is, I noticed on the old maps, everything counts upward all the way around. So you'd have 180, 185, and they go up by 5s.
Yeah, that's called a fucking scale. Here's something else, too. The reason why an old map would go from 0 to 360 is because they're not breaking the globe, the fucking globe, into hemispheres. Modern day, we use 180 west, 180 east, because we divide into east and west hemispheres. We also have negative and positive because we use decimal numbers. It's easier as technology has improved. Back in that day, yeah, you know what? You can call it 360 and sail all the way around the world like fucking Magellan. The numbers don't matter. It's how they're represented. What's the scale of this longitude and in their 5 degrees versus another map that's larger, covers more area, and maybe is in 20 degrees or 30 degrees or 10.
However, in the new version of the spherical Earth, they actually remove that and they stop everything at 180, and then they count backwards to the opposite meridian, which is in Greenwich. So therefore, they've completely canceled out any problem of people wondering what happened to these longitudes.
They canceled out the problem of these missing longitudes. Now, I'm going to assume math isn't her strong point, okay? But hear me out. 180 degrees plus 180 degrees equals 360 degrees. So if you have 180 that goes one way and 180 that goes the other way, you could still continue counting, depending on what your reference point is in what direction. It's not fucking hiding. It's still 360 degrees. I'm not even saying this is basic geometry. This is basic fucking elementary school math.
I found this map as well. So this
All right, this one she talks about the camp of Jesus and stuff like that. I'm going to fast forward this because I don't feel like it'd be any religious thing. And it's actually just a quick fast forward before she gets into the international dateline. If you thought this shit was weird now, oh, wait, it gets better. Oops, 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 oops.
shows that another map here shows that the international date line goes down the middle here, and they're calling this now the Strait of Anian. On the other map, it was over here. So they're confusing where is the Strait of Anian.
Right, because the cartographer that wasn't there and copied somebody else could be wrong, right? Because it's written. What if you had an idiot cartographer? Kind of like you have an idiot YouTuber. Regardless of what it's named, as I mentioned, if you can't go there because there's so much ice, you borrow somebody else's there who was there when there wasn't as much ice. Here's an idea. Okay, we're going to put our critical thinking caps on because she won't. And let's ask some questions that might be pertinent. What map is this? Who was the cartographer? What expedition was he on? Where did he go? Was he even in that area? If he wasn't, how did he get this information? Do you have any of that information whatsoever besides just the year of the map, which I'm still not seeing? No? Okay.
Well, we see a strait there and we see a strait here, but we still have this problematic land in between.
Oh, so this problematic land she's talking about is that supposedly there's land that connects Greenland all the way to Alaska because it's depicted in maps. And she's right. That would be during the fucking winter where the Arctic Circle is covered in ice, where there would be no water. So yes, Greenland connects to Alaska. This problematic land she's talking about right here is the northern coast of Alaska. I don't see a problem. Do you?
And something that I just found interesting was the red and white line that they've used to start canceling the time, start removing and deleting the time, because we know that barbers cut off excess. And we know that the North Pole has been attributed to Tricky Nick, right? Satan claws. And you can also have candy canes with the same colors on them. It's a trick they play, and they get everyone to participate because that's how we consent to that tricky story being played on us. So this one is from 1683.
Did you just hear what the fuck she just said? She takes umbrage with the fact that the international date line is red and white striped because it's the same color as a barber pole, and because barbers trim excess. And this is how they start tricking us to trim these 3 hours from these two islands, have different time zones, and this missing land that doesn't fucking exist. And because the North Pole, where Satan Claus lives, or Tricky Nick, has a red and white pole somewhere, I'm sure someone's taking a picture of what it actually looks like, right? Because of all that, the International Dateline is evil and is hiding lands and time. Now, fuck me. Let me talk about real quick about the barber pole. Okay, during the 1500s, 1600s, barbers also did things like surgery. Shit you not, look it up. So the poles did things like bloodletting. Okay, so your barber would give you a shave and a haircut, and also, you know, do some bloodletting on the side. You get it; it's full service. You can have it done all at the same time. So the pole is red to symbolize the bloodletting, and white to symbolize the bandages put on afterwards. So is bloodletting still trimming of excess because we didn't need all that blood, or what? I'm still trying to figure this fucking thing out. So this loon honestly thinks that the red and white line of the International Dateline is because a barber pole trims excess. And because they trim excess, they trimmed out 3 hours because of 2 islands that are very near each other, that belong to 2 different countries, have 2 different governments who decided what the time zone should be on each of those islands. She thinks that is evidence of not only that Jesus lives there, but lives there on some land that they are hiding from us, because nobody goes out to the Bering Sea and just floats around, except crab pots, or crab boats with pots, fishing vessels, the Navy. I think we know if there are some fucking islands out there. In fact, we probably wish there was some, because here's the problem when you're dealing with the Bering Sea. The nearest Coast Guard base that can facilitate a helicopter rescue for somebody who's in a military or in medical emergency is from Kodiak Island. For those who don't know, holy shit. Hold on, let me I went a little nuts with my Zoom. Here's Kodiak Island. Okay? Kodiak Island is almost near the main part of Alaska. The Bering Sea where they fish are way the fuck out here. I wish there was some land out there, and I'm sure fishermen wish there was some land out there, so they could maybe have someone closer to rescue their ass in case shit goes haywire. But they don't. Oh, fuck me. All right. I've had enough of this loony bin. Thank you for letting me share that with you. I just got reminded that I need to write a letter to Satan Claus for Christmas to make sure I get my Freemason apron and my temporary 666 tattoos. I'm going to hand those out to the kids. Now, you might be asking, Dan, how the fuck did you find that? Like, what made you go to that channel that has one video and listen to this lady for an hour and a half? Well, because a flat earther had it on their channel. And man, he was lapping it up like a pacifier, like, I mean, he was even grunting every time she made a point, like, yeah, yeah, let her cook. I hadn't thought about that. That's a great point. If you're going to go for confirmation bias, I highly recommend you do something that is based in math, based in reality, based in some kind of science, based in something, anything, than besides how somebody feels. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy, but that's kind of like my standard of evidence. Andy says alcohol and bad decisions has led to the discovery of that video. Abso-fucking-lutely. But here's the thing. I got to share it with all of you. And you all went on the crazy train with me. And if there wasn't copyright issues, I would have been playing Crazy Train from Ozzy in the background during that entire fucking video on repeat. Okay. that's enough of that bullshit. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to pause for a moment. I'm going to entertain you with a quick song that I'm not singing. We're going to move on to the Navy segment of this, and I'm going to just put a couple videos on, and remember to put the videos on. I'll make sure I do the transition, and I'm going to do a quick run to the restroom because I need to. We got secondhand dirt from that son of a. I thought you loved us. Okay. Now, for those who might be wondering, okay, if it wasn't evident, my opinion of that video can be summed up in one word. Can you guess what the one word is? I bet you can.
Deck into the unforgiving ocean below. But with the best of the best at the helm and cutting-edge technology at their disposal, these brave men and women continue to conquer the impossible.
All right.
These marvels of modern...
So now that we're doing this, let's go over here. And let's do this.
Yo, Aquaman chillin' with the fishes. Think you're smarter than a foot with your physics. It's well, you're damn right, brains overflowing. Plus, let's be honest, that charisma showing. And you're damn sexy with that fluffy white hair. Oh, wait a minute, hold up, that's a CC wig, I swear. CC's your best shit, DC's like Fox. You tricking all the landlubbers with your visual coup.
You see my business, telecom, science galore, but your jokes straight from the gutter's dirty floor. Got a sharp mind and a wicked tongue, making us laugh till our stomachs hung. Anchors away, my boys, anchors away. Dan's at the helm, gonna brighten up our day. Anchors away, my boys, anchors away. With Dan at the wheel, we're happily led out astray. Drink up me hearties, yo ho.
Gave us a home when Mike ditched us in the lurch. You're the architect of awesome, standing tall as a church. Oh, the ladies are dying to see you in your uniform, sailor. Got 'em weak in the knees, a scientific Baylor.
And the boys are green with envy, a jealous verdant hue. Cause you're packing brains and humor, it's undeniably true. You see my business, telecom, science galore, but your jokes straight from the gutter's dirty floor. Got a sharp mind and a wicked tongue, making us laugh till our stomachs hung. Anchors away, my boys, anchors away. Dan's at the helm, gonna brighten up our day. Anchors away, my boys, anchors away. With Dan at the wheel, we're happily led astray. Drink up me hearties, yo ho.
You coined our name, Zoo Crew. A motley, horny team with you as our captain. We're weathering every stream,
From understanding radio waves to sinking pints of beer.
you're the best damn zookeeper. And crazy as fuck, oh dear. Oh!
Anchors away, my boys, anchors away.
And I take that as a compliment.
Gonna brighten up our day. Anchors away, my boys, anchors away. With Dan at the wheel, we're happily led astray. Drink up me hearties, yo ho.
We're rinsing falling seas, Dan. No spinning of a pun. And remember that CC wig makes you number one. Zoo Crew forever, drink to the foam.
Anchors away.
Happy voyage, Dan, until we meet again another day.
Yo ho, a pirate typhoon.
I'd love to giggle at the end of that. So yeah, I had to get a refill. I had to, God, I don't like, I'm fascinated by the conspiratorial mind. Like, there's parts of me that wonder what makes people believe this shit. But it seems like there's not a day goes by, or maybe not every day, because I do take breaks from this mess. Like, there are days where I do not go onto social media because I don't want to subject myself to that shit. But let's say a week. There's not a week that goes by that I am not baffled entirely by the new level of derp that they have sunk down to. I don't know what to say. Okay. Michaela, that is Emma's song that she had made for me. I love the song. I think it's great. And we're now in the Navy section of today's show. And we're going to play some games after this. So I don't know what you guys want me to talk about. Like, I mean, I can show some pictures of me when I was very young. And I was, what was the, I was giving loaded weapons in the security clearance. There's a few things we can talk about today. We could talk about some of the places I've been. We could talk about what life is like on a ship. We can talk about some inappropriate sea stories, things that happened where I may or may not have to protect the names of the innocent and the guilty. All right, I tell you what, I'm going to pull up I'm going to pull up some pictures for you guys, okay? Who wants to see baby Dan? Now, these aren't digital pictures, so I had to take pictures of pictures, so therefore problems. Wait, there's got to be an easier way of doing this. Hold on a second. Let me try. I wonder if my phone is sunk. Is synced with my Google Photos drive. Holy shit, I cannot type today. Oh my God. All right, let's reset my, there we go. Wow. I was trying to zoom in and just made things so much terrible. Let's see. I gotta make sure there's no pictures of my junk. I have a shit ton of screenshots. Oh, look, here's one of Andy that says last time he was live was October 14th, 2024. Oh, here we go. Okay. So let's, all right. Inappropriate sea stories. Yay. Okay. I don't identify as an alcoholic. I identify as an adult beverage connoisseur. Abso-fucking-lutely. I agree. Do I know about the highest ever Navy beat Army rally? I might need a little context on that one. Okay, here we go. You guys ready for this? I'm not so sure I'm ready for this, but you guys get to see this. Here is 18. Actually, let me see if I can edit this because this looks a little rough. There's some glare on a picture. You know, when you take a picture of a picture, all right, that'll work. All right, you guys ready for this? Here we go. Here is 18-year-old Dan with a security clearance. Graduate. Well, she did not have a security clearance in this. This is my boot camp graduation picture. This is from the 90s. Out of high school, 18 years old. Now, I told the story before. I actually enlisted at 17, and my recruiter had to drive my happy ass up to my mom's house on her birthday, which I appreciated, to drop me off to have her sign off on it because it was a month before my birthday. So here we go. 18-year-old Dan from boot camp. Those ears are radar dishes of their own. I shit you not. Let's see. Let me find another picture. Oh, here we go. I want to there. Okay. I'm trying to like hide my name here at the same time. All right. So here's me on the ship for my first deployment. So after I graduated boot camp, I went to A school, then I went to C school. Then I flew out to my ship, do not pass go, did not collect $200, fly right to the ship and go on deployment because my ship was already in deployment. So I had to fly all the way to Japan. Now, coincidentally, that flight went over the Bering Sea and I didn't see any extra land, but I digress. So I went to Japan, jumped on board the largest ship I have ever seen in my life, and proceeded to get lost for the next 3 months, trying to remember how to find places. But there's ways around that. There's certain things that we go. So here is my picture from my first deployment. So this is about this is about 9 months after boot camp. And you look 12. Yeah, I think I would say I would look 12 in this. Let me transition back to there. And then, oh wait, here we go. Here, this is a little better picture. Here, I zoomed in, so that's why I'm not worried about my last name getting out there because we deal with lunatics. And if someone really wanted to, they could find it. I don't give a shit, but I'd rather not just help them. So yeah, there's 19-year-old Dan. Let's see. I have one from my other deployment, I thought. Maybe not. Oh, okay. Now, here's a treat. When we were in Hobart, Tasmania, I was now 21. And we are, it's our last stop before going home, or we have one more stop in Hawaii, but this is our last stop from going home. So as we do when we go to some of these places, we do tourist shit. So I went to the Tasmanian Zoo, got to see some Tasmanian devils. I got to hold a koala bear. You guys heard me tell the story. And yes, it is time for the piss koala. This koala, let me transition over here. So you notice my hair's a little longer. My skater kid is definitely coming out in this. So I get to hold the koala and get to take your picture. Now, why am I wearing this padded bib? Well, their fucking nails are like curved knives. They're like dangerous. This guy was not happy. Not happy at all. He pissed on me. And that's his face after, or as he's pissing on my arm and onto the apron. Yeah. So there's a 21-year-old Dan. And right before I got out, here we go. I earned E5 or Petty Officer Second Class in just under 3 years. So I made pretty good ranks pretty quickly. I scored pretty high on my test. I was a pretty squared away sailor for the most part, or at least didn't get caught. This is after our deployment. Right before, this is just at the end of deployment, excuse me. And I got my Petty Officer Second Class. So, yeah, Andy, I don't think anyone's looking for me ever. So here's the funny thing. So Michaela, to your point, I usually work the mid shift And when you had to take your pictures, it was sometimes around between 10 a.m. and like 2 p.m. And I should have been sleeping. So I was off at 7. So usually when I got my times to go get my pictures taken, not in the best of moods. I only had like 2 or 3 hours sleep. I had to get dressed, put on my dress uniform, or at least the top, put on my medals and or my ribbons, and walk downstairs. I don't have it. I have the book. I'll have to take a picture of it. I have a picture from the deployment of the same one you're seeing now. And I don't look happy at all, because that was one that was at 2 a.m. or 2 p.m., which was like my 2 a.m. And I had to get up in a couple hours to go to work, and I had not even been to sleep yet because of things. So underway, usually you work 12 to 12. So 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. or 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. And during your 12 hours off, you're on a ship. You can do whatever you want. Go to the gym, watch movies, get food, hang out, play cards, whatever. There's all sorts of things you can do. We did lots of things. We used to play Duke Nukem. We used to play Worms on PlayStation. We used to play spades. We used to play bones or dominoes on the mess decks. There's all sorts you can do. And the idea is, I also live right underneath the flight deck. So if we're doing night ops, it's kind of hard to get to sleep anyway. It's like a bus going, hitting a wall directly over your head at about 150 miles an hour. It's ridiculous. But you learn to live with it. And but then there's some nights where you can't just live with it. You got earphone, you got your earplugs in and everything else. And you're just like, no. And of course, the friends you make on the ship or whatever, like, yo, come on down to mess decks. We're going to be playing Bones tonight. I'm like, oh, God, I haven't played in about a month. So yeah, I'll come down. Now, here's the thing, though. When you're off for 12 hours, if you have to go to general quarters because you're transiting like the Straits of Hormuz, or there's a fire, or there's a man that goes overboard or something like that. And like, let's say it's even during the day. And there's something that causes an alarm, and I'm sleeping. I have to get up, jump in my coveralls, put on my boots, grab my cover or my ball cap that you see here, and run to my office to check in before I ran to my other battle station of a damage control locker, depending on what the alarm was. Didn't matter if you're sleeping, you're awake, or anything like that. If you're off ship, you have to go to be accounted for. And if it's battle stations, you have no idea what the fuck's going on, but they need you there because you have a job to do. So it gets a little hairy at times, and it gets a little rough. And here's the other thing. There's the 1MC, or what we call like the PA system, is always going off. Like if they're doing unreps and they're giving us, diesel and aviation fuel, we have to do that like every 3 days. Well, that happens during the day. So you have two ships that are cruising together like 15 miles an hour, 15 knots, with these giant hoses, across to each other. And we're doing it while we're still underway. And they're constantly calling over the 1MC. Smoking lamp is out, currently on, an unrep, working party muster in the hangar bay. Like all these announcements are going on while you're trying to fucking sleep. First ever rendezvous, Gemini 6 and 7. Both astronauts in 6 were Navy guys. Jim Lovell and Gemini 7 was 2. 6 held up a beat Army sign, and Jim took the picture. That's great. Yeah, there are a lot of astronauts are actually Navy aviators, and there's a reason for that. Try landing on a fucking carrier that's moving around and pitching and rolling and everything else. So not only is your plane doing that, but the fucking thing you're trying to land on is doing it too. Balls of steel these guys have. I will never take anything. I will put up a naval aviator up against anybody else any day of the week. So, but yeah, that's a little hint into life on the ship. Some old pictures of your favorite host, Dano, when he was much younger. Wow, that was almost 30 years ago now. My ship has since been decommissioned and towed around South America, and last I heard was in Texas, getting turned into razor blades and other fine things. Good morning, Copium. Thanks for joining us. All right. So, anyone have any specific questions about Navy life, Navy food, Navy uniforms, Navy traditions? Um, what I did or different things that I've done? The dog's barking in the background now. Yeah. I mean, whatever you want to know. I am here for it. I age like fine wine. Look, here's the thing. I'm pushing 50. I still have most of my hair, all of my teeth, and I'm just starting to kind of gray now. So I think I won the genetic lottery as far as that's concerned. And when I was 14, I was only 4'11". When I got home from my first deployment, when they last saw me when I went into the Navy, I was about 5'8" and maybe 130 pounds, maybe. I believe I needed a weight waiver to actually do it because my height was too high. My twin sister at the time was 5'9" and like 135, 140 pounds, something like that. So she was already still taller. She's been taller than me since she's been like 5'9" since she's been like a freshman. So I got close to her. Now my mom's also 5'11". So I left to go to boot camp. They saw me at graduation. That's fine. You know, they flew out to Florida. We had fun, everything else. So then I went to A school, then I went to C school, then I went right to deployment. I had a layover for about 3 hours in LAX. I didn't tell anybody I was laying over at LAX because I didn't want to drive in for something stupid to just hang out with me for 3 hours in the airport, just for me to get on another plane and go to Tokyo. Wasn't high on my list. So they hadn't seen me for better part of almost a year. I guess it was about 9 months, 10 months, if I remember correctly. And we come back on the Navy ship, and when we come back to home port, we do this thing called manning the rails. Now, manning the rails is where everyone gets up on the ship's. Hold on, let me see something here. Everyone gets up on the flight deck, or around the outskirts of the ship, and you basically. It's a pomp and circumstance ceremony kind of thing. There we go. So you space yourself out around the flight deck, and this is what happens when you come home to home port. And actually, this is also something we would do when we come into Pearl Harbor. So as we're coming into, I'm wondering if this is my ship actually. No, it's not. Okay. So when we come into Pearl Harbor, you can see the Arizona Memorial in the upper right-hand part of the picture. We have to hold a salute from this point right here. We call present arms, and we hold the salute until we're docked next to it because the pier is right to the right of the picture. And these tugs are going to come along and push us along. And it takes forever, and your right arm gets tired, but you don't bitch because you are rendering a salute to basically all the fallen sailors from the Pearl Harbor and specifically the Arizona Memorial. But when you come into home port after you're being gone for 6 months, you man the rails, and you always want to man the rails, and you always want to man the rails on the pier side, because now you can look out over the sea of 10,000 fucking people and try to find your family. So I finally came off the boat and I was walking. I saw where my family was because of a sign that they had put up. They obviously know I'm colorblind. So they used very specific colors that they knew I would be able to see. And so it was bright pink, bright yellow. You couldn't fucking miss it. So I knew about where they were. So when we came off the ship, again, there's 5,000 people on the ship. When I came off the ship, I started walking that direction. Now you picture 5,000 people are trying to get off the ship. How many people are there on the pier waiting for those 5,000 people? And how many people, and how many of those people's family are going to be there? Like I had 6. There's a lot of fucking people. And when you get out, I started walking to where I thought my family was. Now, the funny thing is like you're 50, 60 feet above the water. Everyone's all waving at you. Everyone's waving. They think they see their families. Man, by the time you come down, right, off of here, you go change and then you try to get, because you don't have to come off you're at home port. You don't have to come off in uniform. Some people stayed in uniform just because they want to see their family sooner. Some people didn't. So by the time you come off here, you grab your stuff and you go, and you get on the pier and you go find your family. They may have moved. You don't know. So I finally find where they're at, or I'm walking towards where they're at. My mom walks by me. Like she's trying to see around me to somebody behind me. Now we all look very similar. We're all in dress blues. We all have our little white Dixie cups on. She's trying to look around me at somebody else because when she last saw me, I was 5'8". I am now 6 foot. I've grown 4 inches. I'm now taller than her because she's 5'11", and I put on 45 pounds. As she walked by me, I turned around and my sister was like, "Mom, what the fuck?" And sure enough, she's surprised. She gives me a big hug and she's like, "What happened?" I'm like, "Well, the Navy cooks better than you." I never thought I'd be able to say that. Yes, Aldebaran, I was at Pearl Harbor a few times. So, Andy, this brings up a funny story. Everybody, or a large percentage, because you have a 4-year commitment. So you have a job guaranteed for 4 years, unless you really fuck up. You have a job for 4 years. The first thing you do out of boot camp, it seems like everybody goes out and buys a new fucking car. Or if you're at the academy, you buy a new car. And the pretense is that, well, you have income and you're living on a boat. You don't have rent. You don't have food. You can just live on the boat. You can buy as expensive a car as you can possibly afford. Everyone does it. Large percentage of people. I didn't do it. So you have all these Mustangs, all these Camaros in the 90s, stuff like that, all in the parking lot and stuff like that. And they're all in the parking lot because no one can afford their own apartment now because they have a car payment. Meanwhile, I'm out having an apartment and yeah, I'm taking the bus in, but hell, at least I don't have to live on board a ship. But yeah, that's one of the funny stories. All right. So, let's do one inappropriate story. How's this? My second deployment, I'm in my 20s. I'm hanging out with a friend of mine. I hung out with him before in Hong Kong. And he's one of these very charismatic guys. Everyone's gravitated towards him. And I'm very shy, kind of a wallflower. We're very polar opposites. I'm very different than how I am now, basically. He's very charismatic, good-looking guy. Let's call him George. Fuck it, George. So George and I hung out, and we didn't usually hang out beforehand. We knew each other. We were friends. We played. He's one of the guys that I played Duke Nukem with. We always had the same watches and stuff like that. He's a great guy, funny guy to be around. And, I idolized him a bit. I wanted to be kind of like him. I wish I had that kind of confidence. So he was teaching me about look, dude, you're in Hong Kong. When are you ever going to see these people ever again? You might as well be who you want to be as opposed to who you think you are. Well, fuck, that matters. So I'm like, all right, fine. So we hang out in Hong Kong. There's a story about that one. I'll tell you guys about that one later. It's less inappropriate. It's more about call it coming of age, so to speak, I guess you could say. So we go to Singapore. Now, Singapore in the 90s, you could buy a shirt that says, "I had a fine time in Singapore." And all over the shirt is everything that you could get fined for. Like $250 fine for dropping gum on the sidewalk. They actually caned people for certain digressions. So anyway, but it's a very Western influenced city. There's a whole lot of shipping and expats from different countries in this place because Singapore's huge. And so we're out drinking and everything else. I'm out with George and some other friends and stuff like that. And everyone's kind of cutting out, going their own way and doing their own thing. And George and I are like, well, we got to get up in the morning. So let's, start heading back to the ship. It's like 2:00 in the morning. So as we're walking, George has this bright idea. Now in Singapore, prostitution is legal. So George sees this woman across the road in this skin-tight, long dress, slid up the side almost all the way to her waist. She's got to be 5'9", 5'10". Gorgeous features, long hair. And George smacks me in the arm like, dude, check her out. And I'm like, oh God, I don't like where this is going. Like, we're going to work in 4 hours and you all of a sudden are thinking with your dick and not with your head. You're thinking with your little head, not your big head. So anyway, as we're standing there talking about it, he's like, dude, let's do it. And I'm like, do what? And he goes, I'll pay for us both. And I'm like thinking, this is going to go haywire real quick. So this woman comes out, she's older, and she comes out, behind us, and she goes, typical, you sailors looking for a good time or whatever. And George is like, yes, I am. I want her. And she's like, what? And she goes, I want her. Can you go get her for me and bring her over here? And she's like, and she's like, okay. So she goes over there, talks to the lady, and then comes back by herself. Now, George, again, drinking, right? Both. Is a little offended by the fact that she's coming back alone. Like, what happened? Where is she? He goes, no. You do not want that. He goes, you do not want her. And he's like, what do you mean? I don't. Yes, I fucking want her. She's gorgeous. I asked you to go over there and get her for me because I'm going to take her back to the hotel with both of us. Make sure you tell her it's for both of us. He goes, no. I did tell her. No, you don't want her. And she's like, why the fuck do I not want her? She goes, because that's a boy. Now, George doesn't register this for a second. I registered it right away. And I'm like, oh, fuck. And George is like, that's not a boy. Look at her. She's gorgeous. And meanwhile, it's like, all of a sudden you can start seeing, like, you start looking across, like, wait, that's an Adam's apple. She's rather tall. She's also very muscular. Thinking, maybe, could be. Not, look, if that's the way you float, that's fine. That's not necessarily in my wheelhouse. It took George a full 2 minutes for him to comprehend what it was. I actually had to butt in and tell him, George, she's telling you that's a guy. And he's like, nah, can't be. I'm like, do you want to find out? Because you can find out. Let me know about it later. And I'll make sure I tell everybody else about it too. So he storms across the road, talks to her for literally 10 seconds, and comes storming back across the road. And he's like, let's go back to the boat. And as we're walking back to the boat, he goes, you tell anybody about this shit, I will fucking murder you. Yeah, there was one of my favorite stories, just because he just wasn't getting it. It was comical. Yeah, I mean, anytime you talk to a sailor, there's always going to be drinking stories overseas in some port. It ends up, I have one from one of our stops in Australia. I remember which one it was. I think it was Hobart, about a 18-year-old kid and fresh from Iowa, still wet behind the ears, and how we pranked him and had a great laugh. Of one about English flight stewardesses in Bahrain and Hong Kong. And let's see, drinking stories in Japan, motor scooter stories in Hawaii. Spending Christmas in the Persian Gulf, definitely one of the high points of my life. I hope never to recreate. Yeah, all sorts of good times. Wouldn't change any of it for the world, but definitely interesting. So, and unless anyone's got any questions, let's go ahead and wrap up the Navy segment. So there's a picture in the Discord. Oh God, do I really want to see? Santa Stripper Pole Blues. Some of your guys' songs, I wonder. Oh, I see, Fox. Okay, yeah, there's a picture of it. Okay, I see. Oh, yeah, look at that. Hold on. Yeah, did you guys see that right there? Look at that. Beat Navy. Or Beat Army. Fuck. I'm a dumbass. Yeah, Beat Army. That's fucking hilarious. Okay. So we are done with the Navy portion, unless you guys have any particular questions. I'm guessing not. We'll probably make this a regular segment because why the fuck not? It'd be fun. Who wants to play murder mystery? See, Rob, but there's a reason why I changed the names of the guilty and the innocent. But Rob, here's something funny. So I got George back for that whole uncomfortable encounter. So we were talking to he was talking to some friends, and I forgot where we were in San Diego or something like that. And I came up to him and, grabbed him by the shoulders and be like, "Hey, buddy, what's up?" And he's like, "Hey, what's going on?" I'm like, "Oh, did you tell the story about Neil and Bob, or is that just what they did?" And he just looked at me and glared at me and goes, "Wait, who's Neil and Bob, and what were they doing?" Okay, let's take a look at Mike's. Memes to laugh at. Yes, for those who don't know, by the way, the word to describe the videos from today is absolutely bullshit. Bullshit is the word of the day. Okay. Let's get Steam up and running. I really hope you guys enjoyed today's show as much as I did before we start playing some games and goofing off. It was fun. I like sharing my stories with you guys, and I'm glad that you guys like listening to them because my daughter has heard most of them and does not want to hear them anymore. Gonna be that in the most loving way. Fuck me. It's funny that there are some things that keep their whoops. There's some people who keep their no, that's not what I want to do. They keep their settings, and there's other people who don't. So let me go down to settings. Let me close this. No, settings. Full screen. Here we go. Now we'll move this over here. Now we'll do this. All right, hold on. We're gonna. All right, we're gonna turn down the volume a little bit. Transition over. By the way, I do not know what the I did not know what the delay is, so we could be playing with some funky ass delay. So everybody wants to play, go to Jackbox TV. Make sure you enter your lovely names that are always fucking ironic to listen to. And we'll start with our 4-letter codes. And if you get the 4-letter code, make sure you don't type it right away, so give me a second to enter it with my fucking Neanderthal typing. All right. Yeah, Rob, something tells me that you and I could sit over drinks and tell stories then, like, for an entire night. We got Fox, we got Emma. I'm guessing that's Michaela or somebody else who's calling it their lovely name. It's funny, I can start seeing some of the personalities in the names, and I know who's what. Flat Earth Society on Facebook. Wow, nice, Calder. Olive Brand, yeah, so, yeah, it's, oh, yeah, Kilauea. God damn it. You were born on Oahu, so, yeah, you know that area well. I mean, were you from a Navy family, or just family just lived there? Oh, wifey. Hi, Britt. Welcome to my stream. I'm sorry you're here. I have to listen to this horse shit. Happy Mother's Day, Britt. Well, we got 10 people playing, or 10 people watching. We got 3 people in, 4 people in. Anybody else want to play? Come on. Somebody play. I've been drinking. I have not been reading my encyclopedia, so there's a good chance that... 147 years? Yeah, I guess, Aldebaran, you're more or less, you're local. Nobody else? Let's see. I think Monkey Cat was at work. He's not gonna probably be able to play. Come on, guys. Anybody? You know, that's just the 4 of us play. Yeah, Monkey Cat. I know you're working. Remy wants to play, apparently. Hi, can you go lay down? Room not found. QNZS? All right, do I got to start a new room? All right, well, I'll tell you what. I'm going to... We're going to pause this for a second. Because Remy is being... what's the word I'm looking for? Oh, no, she just hopped up. Okay, good. She's been, like, sitting here pawing me for, like, the last 2 minutes, like she's got to go somewhere. And I don't want to take her because we just went not too long ago. Z is in Z, yes. So Quebec, November, Z or Zulu, and Sierra. Zed's dead. All right, you guys got... Michaela's hiding behind a VPN. I'm going to make another drink here. And then we'll start the game. Oh, don't worry about it. I see you can jump in whenever you feel like it. No biggie. I'm just pestering everybody because why not? You guys give me so much shit, I have to be able to give it back. So... Look, I'm actually surprised you motherfuckers are here on a Sunday to hang out with me. And on my Mother's Day at that, so... Michaela, I promise not to hack you. You can get off the VPN once. There we go. All right, there's 5 of us. Drinks made. Fuck it. Brittany's probably tired of waiting. Let's start playing. Oh shit, where's Jackbox? Shit, I missed the skip button. Nope. I missed. Here we go. Sorry, shit guys. I moved the window and I got lost. It's like I needed the map. There we go.
Welcome to my murder hotel. Let's not waste any time, shall we? First question. When was George Orwell's 1984 first published? Use your device to answer the question.
I took a guess.
Time's almost up.
Do people actually know this?
And the correct answer is... Who got
Fuck
the
me.
question right? The
Great,
rest of
thanks,
you,
Brett.
Time for consequences. And here are your bags. Welcome to room 105.
Oh, good. The game I suck at. Who thinks I die in the first one? Place your
Just
bets.
scratch and find $3 signs, and you get to live. But if you scratch off even one skull, you die. Scratch away.
Oh, I got one. Holy fuck.
Oh yeah, and if you keep scratching, I'll give you cash for extra dollar signs you find.
Oh, I survived. Do I pick another? Nah, it's not worth it. Brittany guessed.
We know what a losing
Oh,
ticket
Emma got
means.
the Dano luck. You are your first one, huh, Emma? Oh.
This elevator's a real death trap. For real, though. Let's keep moving. How many keys are on a grand piano?
Oh, fuck me. Emma, you know how you're always looking for those rounds where I know nothing? Well, we're 2 for 2 on guesses.
Almost out of time. Who picked this?
Oh, fuck, I got that one right.
The rest of you who are still alive, follow me.
Yeah, I was stuck between 88 and 112.
We're gonna play
Oh,
Quiplash.
Fox and Michaela for the smartass remark of the day. Let's see how this goes.
The game will send a funny writing prompt to your devices. Enter the best answer you can think of and hit send.
Do. I feel like I should be playing music in the background. Hold on.
This
me-
timer is a little longer, and I'm letting everyone know, so if you don't write anything good,
I'm gonna
they
play
know
some
it's your
music
fault.
really low in the background. You guys okay with that?
Let's see the funny ha-has.
The worst bed shape for the honeymoon suite.
All right, everyone else, vote for the answer you like the best.
Huh. A flat hedgehog-shaped
The
bed?
player
I'm
who
not
wrote
sure
the
what
answer
that
with
would
the
look
fewest
like.
Votes dies.
So I'm gonna have to pick diamond.
Last chance to get your votes in.
All right, I was going back to find some music.
Okay, let's see what people think. A tie? Luckily, I only like one of these.
Let me know if that's too loud, guys.
I had some good times growing up in this terrifying hotel. I would kill to feel like
Actually,
that kid again.
let me do this.
Which
Hold on.
is-
Shit. I can't go to settings? Alright, fuck it.
Sort of the whole premise for this game, I guess.
Alright, let me pause the music then. I'll bring it back up. Is it good? Okay. I was gonna try to find the settings, turn up the settings of the game better.
Who has freaky rectangular pupils?
It's actually called Cyber Jazz. So Blade Runner Jazz. Yeah, I gotta fix that, Emma. Hold
Time's
on.
running out.
Well, let's see. If we turn this down
This.
and we turn this up,
Only a ghost got it wrong.
how's that work?
Too
Does that work a
easy.
little better?
Let's keep moving. What's at the top?
You know what?
Maslow's
Let me fix it after this. I'll fix it after this. It's distracting. I'll go ahead and I'll pause it for the time being, and we'll come back to it after I change the settings. Oh fuck. I have no idea because I can't even read this because I had 5 seconds.
Who picked this?
Fuck me. God damn it, Britt.
I want to show you something.
Brittany's getting banned. She's got every one of these right so far.
I'm going to give you a chance
Oh,
to
fuck.
password protect your life. Enter a real 4-letter word with your device. Don't make it easy. If someone cracks your password, you die. Now everyone else will try to crack the passwords. As a team, guess either password on your device. You get a clue if your guess has a letter in the right spot.
You are getting lucky then, because I haven't known any of these yet.
I'll reward you all for every password.
I usually am pretty good,
guessed in
but
time.
wow, Michaela, that was quick.
Don't be greedy about what letters you figured out. Let everyone know.
Uh-oh, they got it. I think they got it.
Time's almost up.
Oh, right at the buzzer. Fucking Emma. You got both. Michaela was done for, like, quickly. Oh, that was good stuff. I thought maybe, just maybe, I might be able to sneak that one out.
The final
That's all right, Emma.
round is
I've
close.
gotten yours many times too, so that's paybacks.
Where do I keep more than half my bones? Almost out of time.
I guessed.
Who picked this?
Yes.
I don't like seeing that.
Yeah, as soon as I... Okay, let me turn up the audio.
Let's try
There we
another
go.
one.
That should be a little better. And I'll turn up the
Here's a
audio
narrow strip of
back in the
land
settings
that
as soon as I get
connects
that
two bigger pieces of
after this
land
game.
with water on either side.
Oh, I remember this one.
Time's running out.
It's an isthmus.
This.
Because a peninsula doesn't actually connect land, it just juts out in the water and surrounded on
It's
3
time.
sides.
Pigs.
Oh, we get to skew
We can
our...
drop down this board
All right, we
and
get to
try
pick some,
avoid the death zones. You know what? We need some death zones. Go ahead,
Let's see.
everyone else. Choose a slot to make it.
I'm
no
going
bueno.
to pick... Here. Fuck.
Okay. Let
Damn
the
it.
games
She's got a get out of
begin.
jail free card, maybe.
Pick a spot to drop from. It's fun.
Not now. Well, maybe.
Yay, physics.
Uh-oh. Nope. Oh, luck ran out. Sorry, Britt.
Give it up for the death zone.
But I do appreciate the kill bonus. Thank you.
Oops, didn't mean to kill all of you, but I still need one alive player.
That's why I hate playing on my
So,
phone. It's like I watch on the TV and play on my phone,
see,
and it's like,
having
ugh.
the most money is good for something. The time has come.
All right. All right, guys, we're going to take Britt from behind on this one.
Glad to see you're the one to make it here alive, but will you be the one to escape? Here's your first category. The Greek Muses. Tap each answer that fits the category and then press submit. Let's see the right answers. Palindromes. Time is almost up. That ghost can smell your life force. Human body systems.
Oh my god. Why is there so many physiology questions in this round?
Never married.
Oh, Jesus. I got 2 out of 3.
A ghost
Oh,
stole your life
caught up.
force. Don't look behind you. Are you afraid of the dark? Necktie knots. Time is almost up.
The fuck is a Nicky knot? Oh! I got all of them wrong? You can tell I don't wear ties? The only one I knew was forehand.
Hogwarts teachers.
Britt, not a Harry Potter fan?
Numbers that divide into 54.
Oh shit, I misclicked. Fuck me.
The darkness approaches.
Come on, Michaela.
Gymnastics moves.
What the fuck?
Time is almost up. Oh my gosh, who's it gonna be? One last trap. If you want to break through that barrier, you'll need a perfect answer to this question. And that includes the third answer choice now, too.
That was an easy win at the end. GG Michaela. Our wonderful mod who decides to beat everybody at the last second. All right. Let's see if we can fuck this up a little bit more. Hey, Copium, thanks for stopping by. Great seeing you. Okay, we have Cyber Jazz, or we have... Oh, hold on, let me reboot this real quick. All right, let me go to settings. All right. Ooh, this could be fun. It's a little low key. All right, let me know A, if the music is fine on the level, and B, whether or not I should change it. Actually, I'm going to change it. There we go. Brittany's coming in for revenge on Michaela now. The audio should be up. I just turned on the music of the sound effects are up, the host is up, and the master volume is up, but I turned on the music in the game. The wind on these curtains are causing issues today. I think I did turn it off, didn't I? No. There we go. Well, it's just the speaker. I turned off the music and everything should be the speaker now. So if it's too low when we start playing a game, I'll go ahead and mute the music again. I literally found a channel called Detective Vibes, which is like 1920s jazz style music. And it's like, it's pretty cool. I'm going to sleep with that. No, you'll still be able to hear the host. The host is turned all the way up. So we'll hear him. We just won't hear the music. Foxworth, yeah, sure. I don't believe that for 1 minute. All right, any others going, last time around? I'm probably gonna have to walk Remy at some point here. Okay, Michaela found her other room. That's a good plus. Any others? Going once? Going twice? Yeah, like I'm some kind of fucking, what do you call it, auctioneer today. Well, without that music from just the scream, it's a bit of a jump scare.
All right, first question. Who is Paul Hewson? Use your device to answer the question.
I think I got that wrong.
And the correct answer is... Who got the question right?
None of us.
Everyone is wrong. Come with me.
Everyone is dead.
Welcome to the killing room. To be frank, I added this one at the last minute. I'm giving each of you a telephone, but I only have 4 phone numbers. Dial one of these numbers on your rotary phone before anyone else, or you die. Oh, the utter inconvenience of it all is just so delicious.
Not today, Satan. Britt's got one more. Oh. Chili needs one more. Foxy. Oh, you guys picked the same number I did. Up, Brit's through. Emma's through.
Haha! You weren't good enough at a skill that is totally useless in a modern world.
God, I remember those phones and having the really long, like, headset cord
Hey,
that
look,
would
I'm in
get
the
tangled
elevator
up. You have to
scoreboard
spend
moment.
half your
Pretty
phone call
cool,
trying to
huh?
untangle it. And it was in the kitchen, so you couldn't take it to your room.
Let's keep moving. What font is used on Cards Against Humanity cards?
I have no fucking clue.
Who picked this? Only a ghost got it wrong.
Lucky guess.
Well, didn't want that to happen. Let's try another one. What's in a zombie?
God, I haven't bartended in so long, I forget. It's a clear liquid.
This. The rest of you who are still alive, time for consequences.
How did I not know that? I know almost every drink that's got rum in
Welcome back
it.
to the killing room. There's nothing more fun than fogged up mirrors. Oh, hey, look! The ghost of my aunt
here we go,
Mildred is
Britt.
writing on this mirror. She has her own consistent handwriting. Now, Aunt Mildred is going to write a different word. But so will all the safe players. Draw a word on the mirror, and maybe you'll trick someone into thinking it's Aunt Mildred's. Start writing on that mirror.
Here's where the
Pay
feral
attention to
part
the
comes
words as
out.
they appear, and try to spot my auntie.
Gee,
So many convincing words to choose from.
I don't know, this is hard.
Now, type the word that Aunt Mildred wrote, or you die. Would the real Aunt Mildred please stand up? Oh,
Pretty easy when the word is,
I'm not sure who I'm most
you know,
disappointed in,
fuck,
but I think it's
penis,
my dead
and
aunt.
Monday is crammed into the corner.
Someday I'm gonna be famous, even if it's just on the internet. Let's keep moving. Who is Lisa Gherardini?
I have no fucking clue.
Time's almost up.
I think the Gerber baby was a boy, wasn't it?
This.
Oh, lucky guess.
Well, that's no fun.
It
Let's
might be
try
my
another
fault too,
one.
Emma. I thought I
feel like
sent the ultra
punishing
low
young
latency, but it
people.
might be a little off.
Who are the little green construction workers down at Fraggle Rock?
Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't remember Fraggle Rock. He had a catchy tune.
Time's running out. Who picked
The dog is killing me.
this?
Oh, shit.
Everyone is wrong. It's time. It's the mind meld. Type in an answer that fits this category. Everyone else will answer too. And if anyone matches you, you die. And I do mean anyone.
It's okay.
Time's almost up.
I picked the worst one. As in, like, the worst movie.
One of you didn't answer. That's unforgivable. Anyway, let's see what everyone else did. We've got Mind Meld.
Ah, damn it, Emma, you and I picked the same one.
You're all dead already? What the heck, guys? That's strange. I could have sworn you messed up big time and died
didn't
before
type
getting
fast
to the
enough.
final round, but
It took me
guess
5
I
minutes to figure
imagined
out
the
what.
whole thing.
It took me a while to figure out what
I'll
movies
pay
they were. I'm
closer
like,
attention from now on. It's time for the next question. Where did Cirque du Soleil begin all their weird circus stuff?
In Vegas.
Who picked this? I want to show you something.
I figured France was like too easy of an answer.
This one should be easy.
Getting cute
Follow
usually
as
gets me
many
killed.
rules as you can before time runs out. Everyone else is playing too. If any of them correctly follow more rules than you, I will kill
Oh shit!
you.
This is the game I suck at, following rules.
Go! There's not a lot for me to do during this game. Huh? I guess I'll update my LinkedIn account. Rule time is coming to an end. I guess you were overruled. We're here. The final round is close. Next question. What would you not find in a classic game of Hungry Hungry Hippos?
Really? A fucking color question? I'm colorblind. This is I
Almost
call
out of
shenanigans.
time. Who picked this? Everyone is wrong. Follow
All right,
me.
how many of you guys picked the blue one, like I did?
It's magic time. Pick a space in this box to
Oh,
hide
Jesus
yourself.
Christ. How many of you guys gonna skewer me now?
Oh, I sure do hope you're claustrophobic. Any good magic trick needs some helpful volunteers. I'm giving you a very sharp sword. On your device, choose a row or a column to run your sword through. Stab, stab.
You missed.
Yes!
Nope, got me. Fuck. I forgot I changed it at the last second. I was over 2 more, and I'm like, nope, they'll pick on the left side, not the right side.
Killed everybody? I guess I'll bring one of you back. It's kind of arbitrary, but you had the most money. Anywho, the time has come.
Aldebaran, something funny. Red is my least favorite color. Well, actually, yeah, one of them, because I can't see like
You've made it
60%
so
of the shades of
far,
red.
But can you
And yet,
escape?
red is what I chose for Unfornicated because of the sign
Here's
that I
your
started with
first
that
category.
stop bubble sign, international sign.
Taco Bell menu items. Tap each answer that fits the category and then press submit.
That's okay, Emma. I went out in the end.
Time is up. Let's see the right answers.
Well, actually, Cygnus, if you want to post
Jeff
something
Mills,
to look at for
Subshadows.
derp, I'm always up for more derp.
Time is almost up.
Wow, Michaela got all those.
Kind of running away with it. Animals statistically likely to outlive a moose.
Fuck, I don't know. Do you count poachers?
Moving on. British Prime Ministers.
Oh, this is wrong. There's somebody here who has an inside edge on this. Oh, fuck. Michaela, you better have gotten all those right.
Don't disappoint me, Ghost. Go faster. Don't fall behind. Here comes the darkness. Pulitzer Prize categories. Time is almost up.
Fuck if I know. Oh, I got it right.
Coca-Cola brands.
Oh, Jesus. I drink Pepsi, that's
The
why.
exit is so close. Boy Scout merit badges.
Cygnus, but we had some real high-level derp today. Like, you couldn't get any better.
You're better than I thought. It's not over yet. You need a perfect answer for your final escape. And that includes the third answer choice now, too.
I'm guessing. Underworld was easy. Monster Squad, I had no fucking clue. All right, back into the groove. All right. Here's what I'm going to do. If you guys don't mind, yes, GG's everybody all the way around. I need to go walk Remy real quick. So we got 5 minutes. So I know there's a little bit of delay here. So do you guys want to play on your own? Do you want me to play some of the Suno playlists from the Unfornicated one or from the Zoo Crew playlist that we have? Good night, Emma. Nice to see you as always. What drawing are you talking about, Foxworth? All right, I'll do Suno real quick. Let me pull up Discord. Let me find a place. I'm gonna need about 5 minutes to walk her, maybe 10 at the most. Let's see. Let's go to stream music. I'm going to preface this because I don't know what's in all the playlists. So I'm going to let's see what this one is. All right, first things first. Pause that. Go to this. All right. Oh my God. Some of these songs Holy shit. Dance Friday schedule. Nonsense is fun. Perverts and lunatics. The F word, Zoo Crew. Yeah, we're the Zoo Crew. All right, here we go. We're going to start here. And it's going to go down. So I will be back in a few minutes. So hopefully you guys can stick around and play another game or two. But unfortunately, Remy has different ideas about what I should be doing with my schedule right this second. So she obviously needs to pee before she does it on the rug. So let's start here and we'll work our way down. So I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. You know what? Let me put a video up real quick too. Let's see. Since it's Zoo Crew, why don't we find something with zoo animals play? Let's see what we can find here. There we go. We'll play this. We'll put this up. We'll mute that and we'll start here. All right, guys, we'll be back in a minute.
You hear whispers in the forums, a shadow in the stream chat. They say he doesn't argue, he judges.
He's the ghost in the bandwidth, truth with no face, pulling files from the madness, leaves no trace. He don't yell, don't scream, no caps lock rage, just facts like hammers and calm like a cage. You bring your links, he's seen them all. Cite your sources, he'll watch you fall. Unfornicated, purified through logic fire, where the stupid men retire. No debate, just revelation. He don't argue, he ends the conversation. He's not here to convince, he's not here to play. He dismantles the nonsense and walks away. Behind the glasses might be a grin, but if you're flailing with flat maps, you won't win. Peer review ain't persecution, evidence ain't oppression. You're not being silenced, you're being corrected. Unfornicated, truth, mask, crusader. Unfornicated, myth, detonator. Unfornicated, no mercy, no lies. Unfornicated, where the nonsense dies. He doesn't block, he just vaporizes your argument.
I wanna fly. Oh, oh. I wanna fly. Oh, Turn it on, dive right in. Press play, the show begins. Unfornicated with a twist so bold. Stories untamed, let the plot unfold. Click that button, join the run. Videos bright as the morning sun. Laughs and thrills, it's all cascade. Welcome to the world of Unfornicated. Every clip's a wild surprise. Through the screen we touch the skies. Unfornicated's got the groove, always fresh, always on the move. Come along, don't hesitate. This channel's fire, no need to wait. Content's blazing, hearts elated. Your next step Unfornicated. We're here to shine, no masquerade. Stay a while in Unfornicated. Come along, don't hesitate. This channel's fire, no need to wait. Concepts blazing, hearts elated. Your next obsession, unfornicated. So like and sub, don't be misled. Dream big here at Unfornicated. We here to shine, no masquerade. Stay a while in Unfornicated.
While a theory brewing slow about that place where the sun is low. They call it Oz, the land down under. Makes you stop and kinda wonder, are the maps just drawn for show? A government plot, don't you know? Cause some folks whisper brave and bold, that continent, a story told. Oh, the land down under, they say, where folks walk the opposite way. Do their coffee still up to the sky? Is Australia just a big fat lie? A giant screen, a desert scene, or maybe it's just never been. Is it G'day mate, or Yagatam? It's the great Aussie mystery man. They talk of creatures fierce and wild that make a grown man cry like a child, like drop bears falling from the trees, delivering very painful squeezes. Sounds a bit too convenient, eh? Just a way to scare tourists astray. They've got expressions kinda strange, like chucker you eat or go range. They say no worries with a grin when snakes and spiders are closing in. Oh, the land down under, they say, where folks walk the opposite way. Do their coffee still up to the sky? Is Australia just a big fat lie? A giant screen, a desert scene, or maybe it's just never been. Is it G'day mate, or Yagatam? It's the great Aussie mystery man. Now tread carefully, hear my plea. There's one thing you must guarantee: you never ever ever mention, unless you want a full-blown tension. Forget the drop bear, sun and surf. Prepare for anger off the earth. Just talk about a certain drink and watch their friendly faces shrink. Dramatic awe, don't you dare say Foster's beer! Oh dear, what have you done? You've ruined all the Aussie fun. They'll yell and stomp, they'll fume and fret. Nobody drinks that here, you bet. Their no worries turns to rage, like tearing up a history page. Cause the land down under, they say, where folks walk the opposite way. Do their coffee still up to the sky? Is Australia just a big fat lie? A giant screen, a desert scene, or maybe it's just never been. Is it G'day mate, or Yagatam? It's the great Aussie mystery man. Yeah, fair dinkum, I'm not sure if that whole place can really endure. Gravity shifts and drop bear attacks while walking around on their backs. And don't you ever say the F word, see, or they really won't exist for thee. Good on you, mate, if you're even there. Dead dink.
We're like moths drawn to a flickering light. Wings tattered, souls weathered by night. Dancing close to the burning desire. Laughing loud to mask the inner fire. Broken souls in a desperate plea for a glimpse of hope, wild and free. Foolish things we do just to feel the spark. Alive for hours in the fading dark. Broken souls in a desperate plea for a glimpse of hope, wild and free. Foolish things we do just to feel the spark. Alive for hours in the fading dark. A kind word offered, a hand to hold. Stories whispered, brave and bold. Sharing secrets, the scars we hide. Together we stand side by side. Broken souls in a desperate plea for a glimpse of hope, wild and free. Foolish things we do just to feel the spark. Alive for hours in the fading dark. In the fading dark. Flame is scorched, the heat may sting, but in its warmth our spirits sing. Each fragile light, a fragile grace. In this small haven we find our place. Broken souls in a desperate plea for a glimpse of hope, wild and free. Foolish things we do just to feel the spark. Alive for hours in the fading dark. Together we shine a little bit brighter. Together we hope to make our hearts lighter. Heal the wounds and then the broken seams. Together we dream hopeful dreams. Hopeful dreams.
All right, everybody, I'm back, obviously. Hopefully everyone's still stuck around. Okay. So we've been, because I was on time and not streaming to myself, we've been streaming 3 hours. We're going to play one or two more games. Bye, Emma. Thank you for hanging out. As always, have a good night. Exactly, Michaela. Why on earth would you be here? I ask myself that all the time. All right. Let's go ahead and reboot this. Let me get back to my... What happened? Oh, here we go. There we go. There's that. Let's reboot this. All right. For those who stuck around, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Remy deeply appreciates it. Have I made a bedtime song? Oh, God. Let's pull this up. Go to sleep. All right, so if everybody else wants to join in, that's great. In the meantime, let me turn off this. Let's see what Emma's sleep song sounds like. I'm not sure this is a lullaby.
Holy hell, it's late as shit. The time for scrolling's done. Commit. Look your pants now, no Reddit threads. Just silence, darkness, fluffy beds. Your brain can shut the fuck down too. No one's awake except raccoons. And you're tired admitting you've yawned 5 times. You're not composing brilliant rhymes. You're not solving life, you're not on fire. You're just a gremlin getting tired.
This is every insomnia song I've ever had. Why didn't I keep playing?
So tuck your ass beneath the sheet and let your heartbeat find its beat. The day is done, you did your best. Now shut it down, lie back and rest. Ooh, you're tired admitting you've yawned 5 times. You're not composing brilliant rhymes. You're not solving life, you're not on fire. You're just a gremlin getting tired.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to play that for. So I don't know if everyone else has this problem, but I'll be on Discord and time zones being the fucked up thing that they are, and you know the community being as present and as helpful as they are, end up usually giving me ideas that it's sometime around 1 to 3 o'clock in the morning. And just as I'm laying down, I'll see a message and I'll look at it and be like, wait, I got a great idea. For instance, I think it was Tori who came up with this idea. I was explaining one of my videos to him that I have coming out with patrolling the ice wall. And we were talking briefly about like the tone that it was. And I used a reference to Good Morning America, Good Morning Vietnam with Robin Williams. Oh, I know what it was. He had posted a picture of a penguin in a Hawaiian shirt with dog tags and a microphone standing on a flight deck with planes going off around him. And I immediately told him, I said, that gives me, Good Morning Vietnam vibes because, military radio, it just makes sense. And it was that ridiculous. And so he and I were talking about it briefly. This is like 1:30 in the morning. And I just want to thank him for doing the picture. And I said, yeah, he gave me these kind of vibes. He goes, and I said, GMV, just made an abbreviation of it. And he's like, I don't get the reference. What is it? And I said, Good Morning Vietnam with Robin Williams. He goes, oh, yeah. And he goes, and he said something about like, oh, you could definitely pull something like that off. And I'm like, huh. Next thing you know, I get up out of bed because now my brain is moving at 100 miles an hour. Walk 5 feet to my desk, sit down, open up my computer, and I spend the next 2 fucking hours composing a Good Morning Antarctica rant to use at the beginning part of my video, or to use as like a short video to go with it, like an accessory of sorts. My brain does not shut off, and it's worse at night because my ADHD meds have already worn off, and now I can't focus on shit. And once my brain chooses to focus on something, because I have no input whatsoever, that's it. Now I go hyper-focus for the next 2-3 hours, look up from my computer and realize it's now 4 a.m. and I gotta get up in 2.5 hours to take the kiddo to school. And then go to work. Anyway, one more quick rant. In fact, hold on a second. Why don't I, real quick, who wants, real quick, just because I feel like doing this. We're going to do this. And hold on a second. All right, here we go. I need to switch to the back. Hey, hi, Remy. All right, so hopefully she showed up in that picture. But yeah, that's Remy's idea of like, all right, we had enough. Okay, why didn't it kick back over? Hold on. You know what? This is what I get for trying to be funny and doing shit that I shouldn't be doing. Yeah, I know. I'm working on that. Let's see. Let's try this. Oh, that works wonders. Let's try this. That doesn't work. Let's try back to this. There we go. Hey. All else fails. You turn it off, turn it back on. All right, so I guess you guys didn't get the chance to see Remy. Anyway, she's laying on the bed. She's not, she's like content, got her eyes closed. She's like, all right, I'm gonna go nap now. Thanks for nothing. Yeah, it's a ghost. It's a bush. Okay. Let's see. Let's go back to what I was doing. Yeah, it takes me a minute, that's all. And I lost my Jackbox TV. Hold up. I think I just closed the wrong window. Nope. 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 Oh. All right, let's see if I can bring it back. Yay, I can reconnect. There we go. Okay. It's nice when tech works the right way, doesn't it? Not having the music and going right to the scream is like...
Okay, first question.
It's me on a Friday.
Who's Christian Bale's stepmother? Use your device to answer the question.
Fuck if I know.
And the correct answer is... Who got the question right?
Whoops. Wow, Brittany's the only one who got it.
The rest of you, it's time.
Brittany, was that a guess, or are you
Welcome
like
to
big
Room
into
101.
like TMZ and who's all related?
This decision will weigh on you. Pick the same elevator and you all live. But if there's a split decision, I will kill everyone on the heavier side. And don't think a tie will keep anybody safe, because I have
Who
a
cares?
fix
He's
for
hot.
that. Feel free to discuss a game plan. Not that anyone will stick to it. Let's see where you all landed. Uh-oh.
Oh, damn it, Michaela.
You're gonna see a lot of this elevator, so just get used to it. Let's keep moving. What was the name of Oedipus Rex's mom?
Yeah. Don't worry,
Time's
Joe.
running out.
Even if you're a ghost, you get to come back. We get to the end. We get to the end one. We can.
Who picked this?
We can still win.
Everyone is wrong. Come with me.
You are never out of this game.
Welcome to room 237.
Well, until you are.
The lost art of letter writing. I'm going to dictate a message to you. Write down as much of what I say as you can. Everyone else will be typing too. And if anyone does a better job than you, you die.
Good question, Michaela. Why is it always?
Okay, starting letter now. Dear guests, many of you have complained about the hissing coming from the air conditioning. I assure you it is working just fine and that the noise is coming from the snakes in the walls. Poisonous snakes are very noisy. Time's up. And what's the result? But did anyone do better than you? Well, you failed. I mean,
Get
one of
some.
you thinks this is a letter I could send in the actual mail?
It was like my first typing one that I actually scored more than 10.
You're not supposed to all die before the final round is ready.
Yeah, that game's kind of fucked when you're dealing with online.
I gotta get more sleep because I don't know what the hell just happened. Let's
It's
try
stuff.
this again, I guess. It's time for the next question. What are sycophants?
Those are pants that you wear that are stuck to you, like painted on, right?
Time's almost up. Who picked this? Only a ghost got it wrong. That's annoying. Let's try another one. Bovine means cows, duh. But what is ovine?
I think.
Time's running out.
Actually, now I want to change my answer, but it's too late.
Who picked this?
Oh, I'm glad I didn't change it. Thank God.
One of you is still alive. I want to show you
I was like, it's got to be sheep. And then I started thinking about it. I'm like, shit, maybe it's pigs.
It's time to bring out the chalices.
Oh.
Pick a chalice to drop your poison in.
All right, Andy, help me out. Which one should I pick? Just don't tell her.
Now it's your turn to play. Pick a chalice to drink from. Refreshing. Now let's see what you drink. Oh yeah, now that's what I'm talking about.
Gotta love the kill bonus.
Let's keep moving. According to the U.S. Department of Agriculture, what are mushrooms?
I don't know. What does the government classify fungus as?
Who picked this? Oh crap.
Okay, I picked meat, and there's a good reason for that,
Let's
because
try
it's a
another
meat
one.
substitute. You know, the portobellos, when you get a portobello
Let's go
burger
for
or
it
whatever.
by my homeboy,
You know,
Cormac
fuck it.
McCarthy.
I know, it's a stretch.
Who picked this?
Fucking guess.
Time for
Mycelium.
consequences.
That's true. Yeah, I probably should have thought about it differently. Oh well.
Time to try to save yourself with a password.
Oh, here you
Enter
go,
a
Michaela.
real four-letter word with your device. Make it hard to guess. If your password gets cracked, you die. Now everyone else will try to crack the password. As a team, guess the password on your device. You get a clue if your guess has a letter in the right spot. If anyone figures out the password before time runs out, I will reward you all. This is a team effort, so share clues out loud with each other. Time's almost up.
Oh,
I
damn
thought
it.
everyone was good at cracking passwords these days, but I guess I was wrong.
DPD bombs. Welcome, bud. Welcome to the party. You missed some serious derpitude that we had to go through, and
The
I
final
subjected
round
everyone
is
to.
close.
It was like Misery Loves
Next
Company.
question. Which of these comics is typically single panel?
I don't. Words fail to describe it.
Who picked this? Well, that sucks. Let's keep moving. When was the first submarine attack?
Ooh, I know this one.
Who picked this?
And for those who don't know,
Everyone again? You all need
it was
to be
literally
taught
a
lesson.
wooden ball or barrel, more or less, with a stick hanging off the
I'm
front of
giving
it.
you the laziest
That
gift
they
of
tried
all.
to
A scratch
attach a bomb
ticket.
to, or what they
Just
called
scratch and find $3 signs,
a
and
torpedo
you
or
get to
something like
live.
that. And it was a suicide mission because they
But
blew
if
up
you
the people
scratch
in the
off
in the
even
barrel.
one skull, you die. Start scratching. Oh yeah, and if you keep scratching, I'll
Oh,
give you
DP,
cash
that was-
for extra dollar signs you find.
I knew how shitty it was going to be as soon as the start. Oh, Kayla survives unless she's like, nope, I'm not risking it. Fuck you.
It's no fun for me if you don't scratch more spots. When there isn't a big death payoff, I start to feel like scratch tickets are a big ripoff. Only one of you is still alive. You know what that means. Congrats on making it here
All
alive.
right, guys, time to take
But
Michaela
can
from
you
behind.
escape? Here's your first category.
Sorry, that joke never gets old. I know you guys get tired of hearing it.
Animals and Animal Farm. Tap each answer that fits the category and then press submit. Let's see the right answers.
Yeah.
Ranks of organisms in taxonomy.
Oh, fuck.
Time is almost up. Die by beheading. The ghosts are catching up.
Got that one right. Benedict Arnold was hung.
Olsen Twins movies.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck if I know. Yeah, DP, null hypothesis was enough to make me want to just bang my head, and then watching Shane just like, oh, I'm gonna play a video I pre-recorded, and it was just like, yeah, that's going downhill fast.
Uh-oh, here comes trouble.
And The funny thing is they're going to use it.
only darkness.
Oh wait, I think it's next week. Astronomy Live is going to be talking to
Characters snapped away in Avengers
Shane
Infinity
and
War.
Alan, I think.
Time is almost up. Don't look back because there's a ghost right there.
So for those who don't know, on Red's Rhetoric, Astronomy Live, we'll be talking to those two
Candyland
clowns
locations.
on next weekend. I think Saturday. I haven't played Candyland in years. I got all 3 of them wrong. Jesus Christ.
Actors in Sharknado 1 through 5.
Fuck if I know.
The end is near, but in a good way. Founding members of NATO. Time is almost up.
Oh no, actually, Rez won't stand for bullshit.
There's always room in the darkness. Not so fast. If you want to break through that barrier, you'll need a perfect answer to this question. And that includes the third answer choice now, too.
Oh,
You have to get all the right answers to escape.
knock,
The
knock,
darkness
Michaela.
approaches. Canadian
fuck
national
me.
holidays. You're not going anywhere. The tables have turned. Things from the song My Favorite Things. Time is almost up.
Oh,
Another
God.
life force swap. Monsters who fought Godzilla.
fuck if I know. Jesus. Oh my God. Oh Jesus. I got none of those right.
Butterfly life cycle stages. Oh,
We all died.
Too hard for you.
Jesus Christ. I've never seen that where everybody died. Mine was elevator accident. Go figure. Yeah, DP, there's been someone who's been going out of their way to provoke them. The same 2 clowns to debate me regarding Battle of the Beams and radio and stuff like that, and it's kind of funny. They yeah, I gave a few classes this week on Twix regarding how stupid people are and why they think they realize why they think they understand a topic that they know nothing about. Oh yeah, well, Cygnus, first it was flat Earth reconnaissance, and the thing of it is since Battle of the Beams got destroyed by yours truly, their new silver bullet is for the globe killer is the celestial theodolite, which does not take in consideration any of the correct math and doesn't take in consideration things like refraction, because they think that because the star is going behind the mountain, refraction doesn't apply, which Couldn't be any further than the truth. Now, for those who don't know, Astronomy Live is wicked smart. He writes software. He's a PhD. He's like, I think it's like he's a neuroscientist. I mean, the guy's fucking insane with the amount of intelligence that the guy has. So he wrote a nice little program to kind of give a visual about things, to make it very simple for them to understand. But if I had to bet on whether or not they would understand, I think the answer is going to be no. We have 2 of the 3 here. So Unfornicated and DP debunks are waiting and waiting. FPV and M wouldn't let Emma sleep. We have one more spot. One more spot. It was ALD. Oh, that'd be Aldebaran. Duh. Fuck me. Sorry. It's a little, running a little slow today. So, actually, DP, that means you're out of the mountains and back home, right? That means we can start working with Mike to schedule something so we can release, or we can unleash the Zoo Crew designs. I will say this, Michaela, your Zoo Crew filigree flower design was definitely a winner and will be added to everybody in case they want somebody, because I'll be honest with you, Olivia wants one. And I think she is absolutely a member of the Zoo Crew. And if she wants that design, who am I as her dad to deny it? But she also likes all the other ones. Now, the funny thing is, maybe you guys can help me understand this. I showed Olivia the one that I picked that she made. She's like, ew, I don't like that one. Why'd you pick that one? Because you made it and I liked it. She goes, I don't. I hope that doesn't win. I don't. Teenagers are an entirely different animal. They're their own species. You made 2 designs with her name, Olivia's name? Okay, DP, isn't 4:30 like only like an hour from now? I'm trying to figure out what the fucking time zones are. Hey, Calder. Yes, I'm still going. Do you want some ex's phone numbers to check about my stamina? I'm kidding. Uh-oh, I got a DM. That's never good. I like the last one. Here, hold on. I'm going to show everybody this one. I really like the last one. This is what... here's the one that Emma made for Olivia, who's my daughter. And then here's the other one that she made too. So I'll let her decide which one she wants, but she definitely likes the Michaela one with the flowers, the really girly one. I know, Andy. Who the fuck knows what time it is over there? They're like in their own like relative universe. It's 4:27 there. PM, AM. I mean, I don't know where everybody is. I keep forgetting. So it's 8 o'clock at night or 8 o'clock in the morning? I don't. Oh, 8 o'clock a.m. Oh, so you've been. Oh, so DP, you're already at work? Oh, next Monday. Next Monday. Okay, I'm like, wait a minute. What the fuck? I'm like, I'm gonna say we should try to get it done at some point this week. Whether we hijack the Friday stream for a half hour and go over them all, and you know, Andy can offer his 2 cents, or we you know what? I don't care. I'm to a point where it's like I'll wake up early in the morning. I'll stay up late. I don't care. I'll do something or another to make sure I'm there for a stream. Joe, I think you're right. I think it is Wednesday. Yeah, DP's working. Quote, working. Okay. All right, well, we got 7. I've waited for enough. Let's start, shall we? Typing's broken or your fingers are broken, DP. There's a difference. Are you getting club fingers like
All right.
you know, like Mikey
First
in his toe?
question. Satan's not the only deity I worship. I'm also obsessed with the great Dolly Parton. Who did Dolly Parton beg? Please don't take my man.
I know this one.
Use your device to answer the question.
By the way, for those who don't know, when they come up with the answer, if you want a really good version, if you can find it,
in the correct answer,
there's a blues singer named Danielle Nicole Band who does
got
the
the
song,
question
and
right.
it is unreal.
I'll have to kill my writers. Let's try another one. You know, the great thing about life is that it's full of surprises. What's the name of that fish that'll swim up your pee hole?
It's a capybara. Absolutely. Dolly would be like, fuck you. You can have him. I got plenty more to choose from.
Almost out of time. Who picked?
If a
Yes.
capybara goes up your pee hole, we gotta
The rest
wonder
of
what's
you.
going on with your pee hole.
Follow me.
Or better yet, maybe we should worry about what's going on with your pee hole. I picked that answer.
Welcome to room 101. It's
Fuck
not
me.
smoking. It's time for donations.
Maybe I was errant in my click. Oh well.
Give money to another player. The person with the most cash at the end will die. But if you give to someone with $1,000 or more, I'll kill you instead.
Which cover are you talking about? Are you talking about Dolly's covers?
Begin.
Whoops.
Hurry up. Show me the money.
Oh, fuck you.
You can afford a very nice coffin.
You guys all picked me, you bastards. Now we'll have a song about pee hole fish tomorrow.
I probably should have set this whole game
Oh
up
my
on
God.
the first floor now
That's
that
what I love
think
about this
it.
community.
Well, you live and you learn.
All right, for all those wondering, pee hole fish is the caribou is not my
Let's keep
spirit
moving.
animal.
What used to be known as the Sandwich Islands.
That's where all the penguins are, right, DP?
Who picked this?
Ugh.
The rest of you who are still alive, it's time.
Fuck.
Bonjour! Welcome back to the killing room. It's math, one of my least requested minigames. Do as much math as you can before time runs out. The worst mathlete will be punished. Let's go! Numbers come in all shapes and sizes. I mean, you just gotta love that. You're running out of math time. This is what they mean by aftermath.
That was a decent showing, even though my brain kind of short-circuited about 2 of them.
There's nothing more satisfying than carrying on your family's legacy of
Wow,
murdering people
everyone's
in
amount is all
hotels.
within 500
It's also
bucks. That's pretty
satisfying
cool.
to wake up 1 minute before your alarm.
I don't know if that's because we all suck or we're all doing well. I don't know.
Let's try
Aldebaran
another
is
one.
like, nah, fuck you. Hold my beer, I got
Which
this.
fruit in my gorgeous new breakfast bowl has the biggest seed? Time's running out.
Oh, I think I know the answer.
Who
The
picked?
coconut is the seed, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Fuck.
Everyone is wrong. I want to show you something. Ah, yes. Tattoos. I know a serial killer with crazy tattoos is like totally cliche, but whatever. Create a new tattoo on my back by drawing on your device. Yeah, harder. Oh. 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 Harder. Ah. Oh.
Wow, I tried to draw the Unfornicated logo and I fucked it up.
Oh. That was really transformative for me. Now vote for your favorite tat. The artist with the fewest votes will die.
What the hell did you guys all make?
Vote already.
Aldebaran's like, nah, it didn't work.
What did we decide? Yep, I'll have to laser this
Wow.
off. I will have my revenge.
No one liked my shameless plug? Man, I could have drawn a dick, but I just figured it wasn't gonna fly.
We're here. When one player is left alive, we'll go to the final round. Next question. What is a Nobel Prize made of?
I know this because there's an interesting story about it.
Who picked this?
Oh!
Come with me.
Who wants to hear the interesting story about the Nobel Prizes?
Let's play a dice game. We start by handing out extra dice. Go ahead, give your die to someone to make life harder for them. That doesn't change a whole lot. Oh well. Roll the dice. The player with the highest total dies.
Oh, Michaela.
Someone's feeling the bad luck.
Sorry, Michaela. That was me. So, quick funny story. 2 Nobel Prizes were in Norway that was being invaded by the Germans. They decided to melt it down in a beaker
Let's keep
of
moving.
chemicals. And they put it up on a
Who's
shelf so
thinking you got
the
time?
Germans wouldn't get it. I'll come back to this. So when the Germans invaded and they ran into this laboratory, they had you know, all the beakers are on the shelves and stuff like that. They didn't notice it, but the Nobel Prizes were actually melted in a beaker. If they tried to lift that beaker, it would have weighed too much.
Time for consequences.
But it dissolved the gold into like just part of the liquid.
Another dice game? I know, I'm like obsessed with dice. Roll as much as you want to add to your score. I'll kill the player with the lowest score. But go over 21 and you die instead. And don't forget,
yes, I know a bunch of random
if they roll
stupid
a
shit.
Skull, that
What can I
adds
say?
1 to everyone's score. Honestly, it's mostly just an excuse to use these cool skull dice. It's your last chance to sneak a few extra rolls in. Uh-oh. Looks like you didn't roll enough. Let's try another one. Dante says there are 9 levels of hell, but how many levels of heaven does he describe in Dante's Paradiso?
If I get this right, I can thank some religious flirts for telling me about
Almost out of time. Who picked this?
it. Fuckers.
I want to show you something.
Brittany, was that a guess?
It's time for some pegging. Okay, now that I've said that out loud, it does sound weird.
Al, you're in for a world of hurt if everyone picks
You're going
different
to drop
ones.
down this board and try to avoid the death zones. Someone needs to pick which slots are death zones. Hey, you! Pick the landing slots that kill. Okay. Let the games begin. Pick a spot to drop from. I'm sure everything will work out for you. This was a lot harder to build than you guess.
Oh! Oh!
Well,
Al
now I
decides
hate
to
this
survive
game.
that one.
Moving on.
Keller, that's what I was going off of.
Players are ghosts,
I was going off of
right?
Sean
I'm not just
Griffin.
freaking out.
From Kingdom and Crisis. I mean, yeah.
Let's keep
Whatever his channel's
moving.
called.
In the nursery rhyme, where does Mary's annoying little lamb follow her to?
I think that's in the second verse, right?
Who picked this? Only a ghost got it wrong. Lucky guesses. Let's try another one. Which of these is a Vincent van Gogh painting? Yeah, I was an art major. Time's running out. Who picked this?
None of us.
Everyone is wrong. Follow me.
Look, I'm not an artist fan, okay? I don't know what to tell you. If it's art,
Why don't we
poetry,
just
shit like that, I'm
relax
gonna
and
fuck
play
it
the
up.
game Quiplash. I always mean to host a game night, but you know how a week gets away from you. The game will send a question to your devices. Type in the funniest answer you can think of and hit send.
And the Scream, too, isn't that Van Gogh?
I gave you a nice long timer for this.
Okay,
It's
Aldebaran,
more
I hate
for
to break
me,
it to you.
though. I have some bone
Brittany is
knives
pretty
that need
quick,
sharpening.
and she's pretty witty, so you better make sure you pick something good.
Okay, let's see what gags and goofs you guys came up with.
A good substitute for human contact. Ugh, will I ever see the
BP
sun
would
again?
say butt stuff.
All right, everyone else, vote for the answer you like the best. The player that gets the fewest votes dies.
Well, that 61
I'm surprised someone didn't put in your mom. Oh, that was Munch. You're right. You're right. You're right. I fucked that up. See?
Voting time is...
This is why
Let's
I
see
don't
the
do any
votes.
art.
The quips have been lashed.
You got robbed, Britt. I'm partial to the answers I
Only
pick. What
one
can I
of you
say?
is still alive. You know what that means.
Okay, Aldebaran, you're in the lead, but we're catching up. So better make sure you're on point.
You've made it so far, but can you escape? Here's your first category. Disney villains. Tap each answer that fits the category and then press submit.
Skeletor.
Time is almost up. Let's see
DP,
the
if
right
you did that, you would
answers.
definitely need a step stool because my mom's 5'11", and you're like 3'11".
IKEA products. Time is almost up. I don't know.
Dude,
who
as
can
often as
outrun
I
those
spend in
goats.
IKEA, you would think I would get that one.
Types of lumber.
Who knows? I don't know. I'm not a wood aficionado like DP is.
Here comes the next question. Caffeinated beverages.
Holy shit. I am
Cannot
flailing
run
at the
that
back
ghost
here.
forever. Don't fall behind. Are you afraid of the dark? Wrestlers from Netflix's Glow.
Have
Time is
not
almost
seen
up.
that. I know people who have, but it wasn't me. Fuck me. I am just
Next
hanging out in the back.
question. Walking Dead characters.
Every one of these questions is nothing that I know.
Kind of a gimme. Here comes
Well,
the next
Joe's reeling in
question.
Aldebaran, so
10-letter words. Oh, this one's a nail biter. Not so fast. You need a perfect answer for your final escape.
I thought carbonated, not caffeinated.
And that includes the third answer choice now, too. Time is almost up.
Definitely chunk.
You have to get all the right answers to escape.
Oh, look out.
You stole some
Got a
yummy
traffic
life
jam at
force.
the end to get us out. Aw,
One
Britt,
of the
come
7
on.
chakras.
That's not right. I wish I had some crab legs for the right now.
More stolen life force. Mark Twain characters.
Oh! Brittany, was that a random guess? Seriously? She's like punching buttons on her phone while she's got a crab leg in one hand and the phone in the other. GG, Britt. GG. Ah. God, you're getting me hungry now. Now I'm thinking about crab legs. I guess Andy went all out for Mother's Day for you, huh? We can play another one if you guys like. Did you drop the crab leg or the phone? That's what I want to know. No. Did you, Foxworth? Hold up. Wait a minute. Hold up. Hold up. Hold your horses. We have to take a break for a moment. Probably should have just checked my notifications. Sitting duck on our flat Earth. Venus in New York an hour ago. 2 minutes. Dude, DP, I got one at 8:30 on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. And then on Mondays, I also have one at, that's an hour long. Then I have another hour long at 9:30. And then I have another hour, half hour long from 10:30 to 11. And then I have another half hour from 11 to 11:30. My Mondays and Tuesdays both are the worst for fucking meetings. We have a new CC, everybody. I have not seen the Sitting Duck on Flat Earth, although I might have to go to that one. But let's see what he has to say about Venus, shall we? All right, hold on. Let's pause the music. Foxworth, you're the VIP for pulling this up because I should have had my notifications on. Oh. I do have my notifications on. I did not get it, so let's go this. Okay, maybe now I will get it. Okay. Let's check what CC... Oh, wait, hold up. Okay, it's time for a CC video, everybody. Make it a three-peat. All right, let's see what Venus has to say, shall we? All right, Emma, it's a pleasure. As always, sleep well. Thank you for everything. It's just noise in the background. Dude, seriously? This is it? You have a point of light in this. I don't even get an intro? Oh. What happened to my Think About Fridays? So I have something to think about and when CC doesn't make a video for a month. Okay, I'll play the pee hole song here in a minute. Because only in my stream do we get Not My Pee Hole as a song to be played. Probably DP's stream too, but definitely, it's definitely an unfornicated type of song to be played. Yeah, no shit. Get a fucking telescope, dude. What do you think this proves? What does this prove? Except that it's moving. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, you know what? Apparently, the sound...
Have you ever wondered why Rome...
No, I have not wondered. Oh, have you guys ever wondered why inside Navy ships are red? I can tell you that, actually. Here we go.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you may be. CC here, Chris, from New York, Westchester County. It's 5'8", 25. As you can hear on the ceiling above me, the pinging sound of rain. That's right. We're in May now, the end of April.
Yeah, it's called fucking springtime in New York, where it rains for 5 fucking days, and it includes the weekend. So the only day that doesn't have rain is going to be Monday and Tuesday when you have to fucking work. That's just the way New York is. Get over it.
And this is...
Oh, echo. Hold up. Oh, I know why. Hold on. So I turned it up. That's why.
Where New York just gets pounded with rain.
Should be good now.
For days and days and days and days, and we get soaking wet, and it sucks. But it just happens every year. If you look back to my videos during the month of May, I think there was one week. It rained every fucking day. Every single day it rained.
Yeah.
No matter.
Wait, was it because of HARP? Come on, tell us, CC. Why did it rain every fucking day in a week? You know, besides the fact it's the Northeast and springtime, where if you don't like the weather, you literally wait 10 minutes and it fucking changes. Pardon me while I pour another drink because CC's here.
A couple things I want to talk to you about, and well, let's discuss gravity. Yes. Probably one of the biggest lies of them all, because not a single scientist can tell you anything about it. They know how it works, but they can't explain gravity.
I get so sick of this fucking argument. You know what we can explain? We can explain it as mass attracting mass and the bending of space-time. We know how it works. Do we know why it works? No. That is a mystery. That's something that science acknowledges. That doesn't make it a fucking lie. God damn it. I thought we had enough turpitude.
Isn't that enough to tell you that something's wrong here?
No.
That a scientist with the PhDs up the yin-yang and the education that you'll never have. A person you look up to. A person you trust.
Okay. Yes, Brendan, you get all 4 seasons in one day. In fact, it snowed in April. Towards the end of April. One day. It was fucking ridiculous. So here's the thing, CC. You know, if I can call you Chris, you know, you can call me Dan. We have matching hair. Here's the thing. PhDs up the yin-yang. Most people don't have PhDs up the yin-yang. Usually they only have 1 or 2. And the reason for that is because it requires a whole shit ton of effort. Hold on a second. I got to take the efforts here, and I want to, let me just close this real quick. You know, we'll deal with it. So here's the thing. Just because we don't know everything about a subject doesn't make it a lie. That's just the way it works. It's called science. It's always open to being expanded, being learned upon, being improved. That's what the scientific method is. Like how your hair can stand up like that and defies gravity.
A person during an epidemic you listen to. can't explain the simplest thing in the world that's holding you down, that's holding everything to this made-up ball. Not a single one of them can explain it. Sure, they'll come up with theories, but they can't prove any of them.
Yes, a scientific theory, Chris. Very different than a theory in the colloquial sense that you use it because you have a middle school vocabulary. Here's the thing. Try the Cavendish experiment, okay? Now, here's the funny thing. You used lead. Why? Because it's very dense, which means it has a lot of mass, which means it's easier to attract. Here's the other thing. It's not it's grounded. It doesn't have, it's not subject to statics and electromagnetism. It's lead. Has no magnetic properties whatsoever. Hello. I've done this experiment. Have you? Would you like to do the experiment? Tell you what, you talk about coming up to Newburgh and Poughkeepsie and Beacon and all those other stuff. I'm in the same state. I'm in the same area. How about this? You come up, we'll set up my garage, we'll crack open a few beers, because it's going to take a while. We'll sit on some chairs, we'll wait for a nice sunny day so it's not raining. And what we'll do is we'll do the Cavendish in the garage and we'll watch what happens. What do you say? Because here's what happens is as that torsion bar is spinning away, right? And we put a lead brick in here. Mr. Lund on YouTube made a great video of this. Put a giant lead brick right here. All of a sudden that's going to stop, right? It stops short of where it was spinning to, and it comes back. And when it comes back, it'll hit the brick. It'll bounce off a little bit, then it'll hit, then it'll come back again. Then it'll bounce off a little bit, and it'll come back again until it stays stuck to it. Mass attracts mass. Not hard. No shit, Jack Fetter. You have not lying.
So, the theories that they've come up with are, the molten lava and all this bullshit. Okay, it doesn't matter.
Bullshit.
Why, if gravity can hold all the water of this fake ball that everybody believes in, trillions and trillions and trillions, quadrillion, who the fuck knows? Okay, who cares?
We do.
Doesn't matter.
No, it does matter.
Of water in the oceans, so tightly and so perfectly. You've seen the pictures, right? Sure. I know. I know people have logged on and looked at the NASA pictures of the world. It's a perfect ball, all the way down to the centimeter. Although some scientists do say it's the shape of a pear, but we'll just leave it at that. But if you look at the pictures, yeah, it is a perfect ball, perfect sphere, perfect.
Yeah, CC, it's perfect to your fucking eyes and nowhere else. Huh. Because if you measured it, you would see that oblique spheroid shape, that pear shape, that not perfect sphere, but whatever. When have we ever expected you to do anything besides rant and rave about what you see and what you feel? Because you were in a parking lot in your car and you felt dick. Might want to change your parking lots, bud, unless you're into that kind of thing.
So, the gravity can hold the atmosphere and the water and everything. What about these raindrops that are coming down? You hear them, don't you? You should be able to. I think my speaker's that good on this phone. Why doesn't it just pull all the water out of the sky? Why doesn't it pull the clouds down? I don't know. Because I don't understand what gravity is, and not a single person can tell me what gravity is. Let's get back to what I was talking about earlier, and that's the radar. And I still cannot
I'm sorry, CC, did you want to talk about radar? This'll be fun.
Believe that not a single person has spoken about this. All right? I mean, this is 101 fucking nursery school shit. Okay? That's all it is at this point. With all the other stuff that we've learned after all these years of studying, of learning, and understanding and trying to explain it to people, but they're so thick-headed they can't understand it. It bounces off them. I don't know what it is. They have this problem with absorbing things, you know? Okay. Now, I remember somebody telling me that they thought that all of the satellites are in space. Okay? All right. Okay. All right. Well, we've never been to space. Space doesn't exist, but that doesn't matter. Right? That's
just hand that wave that away. That's okay.
So if the satellites are in space and the fake live feed that NASA is showing you, you know, you can log onto it. Just go feel free. You know, go onto their website. I encourage you. Okay.
Really? Hey, CC, you know what I encourage you to do? You can download directly from a weather satellite flying overhead. Here's the thing. It has to be overhead within a certain footprint for you to see the signal. You can download weather maps directly onto a computer by using fucking rabbit ears and a dollar store plate. So where are those? Because when they fly over, and now it's not a live feed, this isn't by NASA, I'm sitting there with my antenna. It's a little dinner plate with 4 rabbit ears. It's all wired together. It clicks into my laptop. Ta-da! I wait for the antenna. Or, sorry, satellite. I check. Oh, look, it's coming. I look at the screen. I can start seeing it download. By arm, by line, by line, by line, by line. Where's that coming from, fuckhead? It's coming from a satellite above your head. Because as soon as it gets out of my footprint and continues on, guess what? I don't receive anything. So what's sending that signal? Fuck me.
Go onto their website and you'll see this fake spinning ball of some sort that is like a cartoon as far as I'm concerned. But, however, there's one main thing that is also spinning and moving, and that would be the land masses. Correct, right? You agree with me on this, right? I know you do, because you can see it. It is an official NASA website that is showing you this. Why would they lie? There's no reason for them to lie. I mean, they're only taking, money out of your wallet every day.
Because you can't remember the amount.
So if they're showing the land masses moving, okay, why, when I go onto the radar, the only thing, and remember, they're gathering the information from the satellites that are in space. Okay, there you go. You're doing well. I'm proud of you. That are in space, okay? And remember, the picture from NASA is showing the land move in space. Right. Okay. You agree with me on this, right? Then why are they not moving on the radar? And the only thing that is moving are clouds. So during the...
Wait. What? CC, let me help you with this. As the station's moving, right? The landmass is moving. It's where the radar station is at, right? As it moves, the signals move. It's relative. What the fuck do you think it's going to show? Like, that the radar is moving across the ground? What the fuck are you talking about? Good night, Michaela. Thank you for hanging out. I'm sure you can imagine what I'll be saying, so you're not going to be missing anything.
These storms that are happening right here, right now, you're a sitting duck. How could that be? How could it be that you're a sitting duck when you're on a landmass that NASA shows is moving in space, but yet the radar that I'm looking at to see where the storm is and how the clouds are forming, well, not how the clouds are forming, because they don't show you that, no. But they will show you where the cells are, the rain cells, you know.
CC, clouds don't fucking bounce off radar. They're not that physical. Radar tends to be attenuated as it passes through them. So you can't see clouds forming. What you can see are the water droplets in a cloud, in a cell, reflecting those radar signals back to the receiver. That's why it paints a picture. You want to know what else radar doesn't show? A fucking firmament, because there's nothing physical up there. Yes, he thinks he's got a gotcha. CC honestly believes that the clouds should be, like, tethered to the ground. I have a hard time deciphering what the fuck he's talking about.
The storm cells, you know, but they're moving and it's not moving on the radar.
What's not moving on the radar? The clouds are moving, the radar's not moving? Yeah, no shit. The whole landmass is moving. Landmass rooted to the crust. Radar station built on the crust. Clouds in the atmosphere. Atmosphere more or less rotates with the Earth, but then you also have wind. You also have jet stream. You also have low and high pressures that spin things differently and spin them off in different directions. This isn't fucking hard. This is elementary school shit.
Wow, I don't know how to help you with that question. I really can't.
I don't either,
offer you
CC.
some suggestions, though. That I hope
please.
so.
Please,
that
let's
you
hear.
would take at least a couple of suggestions, that you maybe consider that the land isn't moving, that everything above the land is moving. So the land is stationary. And if this ball that they're showing you that's moving around and the land masses are moving around with it, and you're looking at the radar and nothing else is moving except what's above the land masses, then you might want to consider thinking about flat Earth. You see, when we say the word flat Earth, we don't mean that everything is flat. It's hilly, it's got ponds, it's got mountains, ski mountains. Okay, we just refer to it as flat land because it's a nice trigger for people. It triggers people. It definitely does, because they don't understand. They don't understand flat land because they're looking at mountains. They're computing pictures that they've been fed to all of their lives. Okay, so they can't comprehend it. They think when we mean flat, we're talking a flat piece of cardboard. That's not what we mean. Okay. Thank you for subbing. I thank you for reviewing my videos and let me be a part of your life.
No, CC, thank you for being part of our life. You know what? Let me get the trouble off my head. Look, ground's moving. Station is moving with the ground. It's not going at 1,000 miles an hour bullshit. It's moving at 15 degrees per hour. It's based on latitude. As the radar moves, do you expect other landmasses to move faster, slower, everything else? Because what do you expect to see move? The clouds move because they're moving with weather patterns, with wind, with the jet stream, with different pressure differential. We can watch them come across. We can watch those, what do you call them? The rain bands just lash over New York like no tomorrow, one after another, as the low pressure system spins in a certain direction that is only able to on the northern hemisphere, which is in the opposite direction than the southern hemisphere. Anyway, so what do you expect to move? What do you expect to see in a radar? What in a cloud, just a regular white puffy cloud, what do you expect that cloud to reflect in a radar? What possibly is in that cloud that is large enough to reflect a radar signal? Nothing. Now, when you get dense clouds and dense everything else, you can see those as shadows within a radar, but not like a cell. Now, why can you see a cell? Because there's water droplets. Water droplets reflect water. They don't just absorb it, they reflect it. Oh shit, what happens when a signal gets reflected? You get a return. When you get a return, what do you see? You see what is out there. Fuck me. How is someone like CC, one, able to breathe and tie his shoes? And two, why is he talking about something like radar? He doesn't even know how fucking clouds work. He thinks that the clouds move across the earth because of our spin. That's what he thinks we believe. Holy shit. Sitting ducks? Trust me, if we could move the earth, or we can move the earth like you think we can, wouldn't we do that to escape the hurricanes? Oh shit, look, Hurricane Dave's coming. Hey, well, I tell you what, why don't we take a pause and let's backtrack back towards Hawaii a little bit and maybe we can get missed by that hurricane. What the fuck is he always talking about? So I thought about your flat earth. It still doesn't fly. Do you have any other suggestions? No? I didn't think so. Okay. Enough of this shit. God damn it. Now I know why I was drinking so much rum just now. Jesus Christ. Flar's only like all or nothing. No shit. I'd say he's going to have a coronary, but he needs a functional brain for that. That's pretty much true, Andy. Look outside to see clouds form. Might take a while. Yeah, no shit called it. But he'd probably say chemtrails. Didn't see that one coming, did you? Jesus Christ. Yeah, no shit. All the Baron. Love that technology to be able to avoid storms. Whoever's driving the island, can you maybe avoid that storm that's coming? Fuck me. All right. That was like a cherry on top of derpitude. I'm sorry for you guys having to play through my my rant and raves on that, but yeah. Why don't we take a moment here and let's cleanse our let's cleanse our palate. Deep breath in, ranting out, and let's hear the song about Not My Pee Hole.
You ever hear about that fish? Yeah. That fish, it don't care who you are. It don't care what you drink. If you're peeing in the Amazon, you're the toilet now! Was a chill day swimming, just me and my junk, till nature gave my bladder a funk. Dropped my shorts and let it flow, then I heard a splash down below. Suddenly felt a tickle, then a sting, and I screamed like a man losing everything. It wasn't piranhas, crocs, or a snake. It was a devilfish making a pee hole break. Not my pee hole! No, 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 no! I ain't that kind of urinal bro! Not my pee hole! I'm begging the stream. Don't let this fish live out its dream. No vacancy below the belt. That ain't a hotel. That's sacred self.
All derived from a question on murder mystery trivia.
Doctor said, son, you look unwell. I said, yeah, cause there's a fish in my dell. He grabbed some tools, I said, be kind. He said, the sucker's got barbs, hope you don't mind. Nature's a nightmare when it's got teeth, and it's swimming upstream just to reach your grief. Evolution's wild, science is cruel. That fish don't ask, it just dives in the pool. Not my pee hole! This ain't a ride at SeaWorld. Not my pee hole! I want peace, not pain, unfurled. Dear aquatic devil from the hunger stream, go haunt someone else's urinary dream.
God, I love this community.
think it's a myth. But when you're deep in the drink, that little menace don't blink. He's the silent swimmer, the urethra creeper, the angler of anguish. Not my pee-hole! I'll wear armor to pee. Not my pee-hole! Get that fish away from me. No stratum is safe. No relief is free. When the Kendaro's got a bone to poke at me.
Oh, God.
Moral of the story, zip it up, or nature's gonna spear you where you tinkle.
Oh my God. Okay, Calder, you missed out. There was a question on Murder Mystery Trivia where it asked, "What's the name of the fish that could swim up your pee hole?" And one of the answers was capybara, which obviously is not it. And most of us got us wrong, but it had us laughing. And well, as with most things that makes us laugh in this stream, it gets a Suno song after it. So welcome to Not My Pee Hole. Coming to a radio station near you. Holy fuck. Oh my God. Yeah, Emma's gonna have to download that one for me. I'm gonna need that one in my in my music player. I'm dying. Hold on, I gotta check something real quick because I love just the sound of that. I'm just like blues rock, comedy, funk rock. Okay, show full styles. What do we got? Slide guitar, bluesy electric guitar, upright bass, funky dreams, harmonica. Yeah, that's my kind of music. Oh, Jesus Christ. Holy hell. If you didn't know, now you do. So, no peeing in the Amazon or any other river. Look, you don't pee in the pool, all right? Don't pee anywhere else either. At least when you're in water, because you never know. God damn. Oh, well, that's a palate cleanser if there ever was one. My God. That was a whole nother level. All right, hold on. I'm gonna get some more blues music going in the background here. Ooh, too loud, too loud, too loud, too loud. There we go. Just playing something in the background. Let me do something real quick here. A little housekeeping. Yeah, stop this stupidity. I know. You and I need to get together and review some of my songs. I just keep... Look, I got 2,000 credits on fucking Suno, and I just keep making the same prompt over and over until I finally get a song I like. You would think somewhere along the lines I would learn how to use prompts, but no, I don't. Because why would I do something like, oh, I don't know, learn a skill that I might want to do? Probably because it's like one of those things of like, fuck it, I don't know, you know, whatever. Who cares kind of mentality. But here's the thing. Suno gave me my entrance song, that blues song I play at the start of every stream. And it's one of my favorite songs that I've done. Now, I've probably made close to 20 to 24 different songs about Unfornicated with similar prompts to get something. And that is the only one of the few that I only like. So go figure. I named a fish that would definitely hurt people. Holy shit. Only in this stream can you learn about fish in your pee holes. All right. So that was a nice palate cleanser from the CC Derpitude. I'm glad we've moved on from that stupid shit. All right, we still somehow or another got 12 people watching over 4.5 hours later. We got 5 people playing of the 12. Anyone else would like to play? Now's your chance to get in. Britt is probably like elbows deep into some crab legs because Andy obviously went all out for Mother's Day. Although, Andy, if you want to send a video of the kids trying to figure out crab legs, please do. Because until I taught my daughter how to use a fork to be able to, like, you know, go along the seams and you know, and the ridges and the outsides of the crab legs, it was hilarious to watch. And it was like, oh, as a parent, I guess I love watching my kids struggle sometimes. What can I say? And when I showed her the fork trick of, like, you know, where you take one tine down the fork and you just kind of go right down the leg and stuff like that, and you're able to crack it open, she just looked at me like, holy shit, like, just her brain just exploded. Like, there's brain matter everywhere. She's like, whoa, how'd you come up with that? And I'm like, crab legs aren't new. They're just new to you. Anyway, okay. We got 5 people playing. Last chance, last call for alcohol. Well, no, not really. Last chance to play the game. We're gonna jump in. We're gonna play at least 1, maybe 2 more. We'll see. I'm gonna play some more blues music in the background and make it a little less spooky, I guess. I was trying to. Can I turn off entirely? No. Okay, well, it's gonna be spooky blues music. How's that? Yes, Cygnus, you're absolutely right. Soft shell crabs are the pinnacle of the eating crab legs environment, but you are absolutely right. You will pay out your ass for them. But me personally, give me some snow crab legs, give me some king crab legs. I'll even take some blue crab or Dungeness crab. I love it all. If it comes from the ocean, I'll eat it. Pure and simple. Yeah, you know what? If you guys could, you know, invite me next time, I'd appreciate it. No, I'm kidding. Actually, fun thing. We're going. My daughter's birthday's Friday, so I will be taking her. I don't know if it's going to be on Friday or not because I'm still working on a schedule with her mother. But when we go to dinner, I'll be taking her dinner. There's a place that you go to where you can get boils, where you basically pick what seafood you want in the plastic bag to be thrown in the pot with the potatoes and the corn and everything else. They boil it all up, add whatever seasoning you want, then they dump it in a bag and bring it to your table. It's basically the equivalent of a New England clam bake. I mean, it's just short of having newspaper on a picnic table. And those are the best ones. And that is my daughter's favorite restaurant to go to. So also happens to be one of my favorites, but we don't go very often. So probably because I prefer DoorDash. So anyway, we'll be doing that next weekend, hopefully. I can play maybe 2. I have to run to the grocery store. They have a word that's called groceries. Yeah, I hear you. I need to go to the grocery store too, but I have enough to get me through the night, and I will go tomorrow because I just don't give a shit. So now that the sun's down, I need to fix my light here because I am getting blinded and getting like a headache from like squinting. Okay, hopefully that works a little better. Yeah. Oh, goddamn, I can see shit now. Would that be the Twisted Tea, Andy? All right, let's start this shit, shall we? Oh my God. Sorry, I have that song Not My Pee Holes just in the back of my head still. Okay, I'm gonna turn down the audio a little bit here so I can talk over it.
Okay, first question.
Holy hell.
According to my dad, you'd be the first loser, but if you have the second highest rank in your graduating class, what's your official title?
So funny thing is my daughter says this is not an option.
Time's almost up. And the correct answer is... Who got the question right? The rest of you, it's time.
How the four of you not know that? Were you guys like me in the back of the class?
Sign. We're at room 101. Ooh, a pile of money. This is my babysitting money. If you take the most or least money, you'll be punished. Have fun out there. Just pick a number already.
Side bet. How many people picked
I'm
420?
excited to see what everybody took.
Nope, 666.
Uh-oh. The most greedy and least greedy must be punished.
Hey, caller, those would be fighting words with Andy. You better quantify that.
Here's where I keep everybody's scores. I hope you like it. Let's keep moving. According to the popular podcast, what is 99% invisible?
The fuck? Does anyone else understand this fucking question?
Almost out of time.
Fuck if I know.
Who picked this?
Yeah.
Everyone is wrong. I want to show you something. Welcome back to the killing room. Ah, the scariest thing of all.
You always want to up your game, right, Andy? I mean, look, who doesn't? That's why I drink the good rum.
You a telephone, but I only have 3 phone numbers. Dial one of these numbers on your rotary phone before anyone else, or you die. I hope you were born before 1980, so you know how to work a rotary phone.
Get some. $15 seconds.
Time's almost up.
Oh, done for.
Yeah, it can be real hard to figure out how a phone works.
Dude, Andy, absolutely. I'm right there with you. Like, why would you subject yourself to drinking shit? Like, I'm literally mixing with Pepsi 12-year-old Appleton rum.
This will be yours someday.
Why?
She
Why
was
the fuck
referring
not?
to the hotel and her insatiable thirst for blood. Let's try another one. In the original novel, why does the Phantom of the Opera wear a mask?
Because he can't, this way he can't get identified by facial recognition. And since he's prone to acts of SA.
Time's almost up. Who picked this?
Ah, fuck.
One of you is still alive. Time for consequences.
I was stuck between that and the fire. I couldn't remember which one was in the novel and which one was in the fucking musical.
This is the one with the big creepy mirror. The ghost of my Aunt Mildred loves to write words on mirrors. Pay attention to her unique handwriting. Now, Aunt Mildred is going to write a different word, but so will everyone else. Draw a word on the mirror to camouflage Aunt
The
Mildred.
flyover part of New York, absolutely. All of us leave the city and we fly over Andy's and we all wave as we go over.
Watch closely. One of these new words will be a word written by Aunt Mildred's ghost. So many convincing words
Oh,
to
shit.
choose from.
Somebody's
Now,
playing to
type
win.
the word that Aunt Mildred wrote, or you die. Enter the right word.
Somebody's
now,
playing
or
to
you
win.
die. Would the real Aunt Mildred please stand up?
Oh.
You got it. This is my second most disappointing experience with a mirror.
Who wrote Bush and who wrote, what was the other one? Book? In the lower right. I don't remember which one it was.
We're here. When one player is left alive, we'll go to the final round.
Yeah, the lag's my
Next
fault for the
question.
settings. My apologies.
Where is Swahili not a national language? Time's running out.
Andy lives in an area where there's quite a bit of farmland,
Yes.
and their idea of a good time on a Friday night is cow tipping.
Follow me.
Fuck. Joe was playing to win. I see how you are,
Let's
Joe.
see who has ESP. Type in an answer that fits this category. Everyone else will answer too. And if anyone matches you, you die. Including any potential mind readers. Answer time is coming to an end. Now, let's see if there are any matches. Oh, super! You're so unpredictable and you get to live. No fun.
I almost put in Antarctica, but I was like, everyone else is going to pick that. I'm like, fuck.
Let's keep moving. What town is known as the City of 100 Spires?
Ugh. I think I know this.
Time's almost up. Who picked this?
That's right. It has the most churches in the city.
Come with me. I hope you're good with instructions. Follow as many rules as
The
you can
feed
before
store.
time
That's where everyone
runs
hangs out on Saturday night and
Everyone
parks their
else is
cars for
playing
drinking.
too. If any of them correctly follow more rules than you, I will kill you. The rules are already on your device. Go, go! Is it clear that this game is called Rules because you have to follow a bunch of rules? Man, naming stuff is hard. Almost out of rules time. Rules out for summer. You lose.
Andy, so the quick question is, you have 900 electric customers. How many don't have electric?
Only one of you is still alive. You know what that means. Glad to see you're the one to make it here alive, but will you be the one to escape?
Catch me
Here's
if you
your
can.
first category. Lyrics in Billy Joel's We Didn't Start the Fire. Tap each answer that fits the category and then press submit. Time is almost up.
Look, we can all agree Nixon is a
Let's
dimwit,
see
but
the
it's
right
not part of the song.
answers. Poisonous plants. Time is almost up.
I don't know this one. Oh, cool.
Love stories where they don't end up together.
Look, I don't do romance.
Scary stories to tell in the dark.
Oh God. Yes, all of everybody. If you can, hit that like button too.
Don't look behind you.
Andy, I was the same way with my house. I had a backup because of Sandy when it came through. I was without a week with a newborn with no electricity.
Time is almost up. Getting pretty close to the exit. Muscles in the human body.
Fuck if I know. Oh fuck, Al got all of them right.
Moving on. Food named after people.
Hey, I got a quick joke for you guys. What do you call a herd of bulls masturbating? Beef stroganoff.
Yikes, there's a ghost right behind you. This will slow you down. If you want to break through that barrier, you'll need a perfect answer to this question. And that includes the third answer choice now, too.
Fuck you, Al. Aldebaran, great job. You caught me there. I'm not a big Hitchcock fan, what can I say? Alright, tell you what, we'll do one or two more. And we get final words from the zoo crew, and then we'll pack it up. Because I'm going to order a pizza tonight, because it's Sunday, and Remy looks like she wants some pizza crust. How do I still have 11 of you watching after... Fuck. We're almost 5 hours in. What the hell? For a Sunday? Yeah, Andy, newborn, no electricity, living out of town. At least we had water. We had well water, but the pump for the well water uses electricity. So after I took everyone to the hotel, I took my wife at the time and the kid, put them in the hotel in town, and I had to go back to work because there was fiber optics down all over the fucking place, all over the network. So yeah, basically dropped them off at the hotel, said see you in about 12 to 18 hours. And yeah, it was brutal, to say the least. But yeah, ever since then, backup generators are a great thing. Now I live in an apartment building close to town. Well, actually in the city. So with that being said, I don't have that problem anymore. Electric goes out for maybe Oh, I think the most we had was a half hour. Internet's a different story because we have Spectrum, and, well, Spectrum sucks. Aloha, Aldebaran. It was great seeing you. Having too much fun to leave? Well, you know what? Then hang out. Why not? I got some random ass, you know, dad jokes to throw in there, and come on. The herd of bulls masturbating, beef stroking off. Come on. That was funny shit. I'll have to make a Suno song for that. Hear that? Stop the stupidity. We're gonna need a Suno song for beef stroking off. Oh my god. Foxworth, and I appreciate you being here. I'm glad I was on one of your to-do things. And I'm glad it was watch Dan, not do Dan. That would have been a little weird. I appreciate the verb of watch being in that list. Now, the funny thing is, I used to love beef stroganoff when I was a kid. And after I heard that joke, I'm like, nope, not eating it again because I can't get the mental image out of my head. Oh, God. Okay, Andy. If you're usually masturbating is a solo act, usually you don't get help with that. I mean, if you have help, what's the fucking point? Like, I can do that on my own, you know? So, and look, you're the one who lives out in farmland. You tell us who was doing that. I mean, I live in the woods in a sense. Like, I live on the border of a state park. So if you look out one way, it's nothing but woods. But if you turn around and look 180 degrees, there's a radar tower at an airport and a bunch of other shit in that direction. So it only looks like you're in the woods. And luckily I'm on the back of the building. So I look out into the woods. We have deer and birds and coyotes and foxes and fucking, what are those fat little furry, groundhogs. We have a groundhogs that my daughter and I named Chubbs because as he runs, it's like, you can see the ripple of the fat go like, you know, front to back. It kind of moves him forward along for the next, you know, gallop as he's doing. It's pretty funny. Vets, I guess, they don't have thumbs. Yeah, you kind of need a thumb for that one, don't you? Otherwise, it's kind of like only a one-sided. Yeah, whatever. All right, guys. Last call. We got 4. Anybody else want to hang out? Anyone else want to play a game? Anyone else want to do their best to knock Brittany off the winner's circle since Aldebaran left? I think I've only won 1 game tonight. Exactly, Foxworth. Punctuation is important in that sense. You can go help Jack off the horse or go help Jack, comma, off the horse. I always love that one. That's a funny one. All right, all. No, Andy, we always derail. Trust me. Usually it's me derailing, so I'm glad to have other people derail it because it's sort of, I don't know. Hold on a second. I'm fighting something here. Okay. For some reason, my microphone's being stupid today. Why is it so fucking high up? My God. Okay. All right, last call. Anybody? Going once. Going twice. I'll wait 10 seconds to like get the delay to catch up. Hey, Foxworth, my to-do list was to prep for stream, which I did. Try not to fuck up the stream, which so far I've been okay on, minus a few issues. And spread the derp was the third thing. And then now the last thing is going to be order pizza and record a few videos, a couple videos tonight. And hopefully that doesn't take too long. Because I usually write out my script because I derail easily. So if I have a script to follow, or at least an outline to follow, it makes it easier for me to do. Yeah, if I can get those knocked out, I get them recorded, I can start throwing them in Resolve, and I can get some videos out, because I have been lagging behind on these like no tomorrow. I live in an area where if you see an Amish guy with his arm buried in the horse's ass, you just know that's a mechanic, and you don't ask questions. God, as someone who watched Dr. Pol way too much because my daughter loves him, yeah, I can definitely appreciate that one. All right, let's get this thing started. Why is it Dr. Pol's always got like the long ass glove, and he's always elbow deep? Or shoulder deep in some cases. It's like, holy hell.
All right.
I haven't ordered it yet. I'm going to order it after this game because I know it's going to take at least 20 minutes to a half hour.
Create? Use your device to answer the question.
Oh shit.
Almost out of time.
I don't know this one. I was thinking like Harry Potter books. But it's Beatrix Lestrange, and that was all fucked up, and yeah, I got it wrong.
The rest of you, follow me.
Look, man, I just read the books. I don't actually pay attention to who wrote them.
I hope you like magic tricks.
Oh, it's time to get...
Pick a space inside the box.
Time to get stuck.
Hide. When this was used in magic shows, there were safeguards inside to prevent injury, but don't worry, I took those out. Choose now, or I'll choose for you.
Foxford, you gotta be careful. Resolve actually isn't that bad. My problem is I'm trying to figure out transitions and stuff like that.
I've
So
got a great spot picked out for you. Of course, this magic trick does need some volunteers. Good news, I'm giving you a sword.
Brittany only gets one sword.
On your device, choose a row or a column to run your sword through.
Like I know how to skewer at least one. Oh, she got somebody.
Ooh,
Oh,
I needed that.
Oh wait, that was Britt. Who was doing the stabbing this time around? Oh, it was Joe doing the stabbing.
Just in case you like scores, here's where I keep them.
I'll show you where I keep my scores.
Let's try another one. Where would you find a kitty's carpal whiskers?
Your guess.
Time's up. Who picked this?
I almost went with that, so I'm thinking, you know,
Time for
carpal, bones, your hands. Her phone died.
Welcome to room 227.
Brittany, I appreciate you and
Let's
Andy
see if
both
you
being
put the
here
dumb
and
in
you
dumb
moving to a
layers.
PC to be able to continue playing.
Pick the same elevator and you all live. But if
Look.
there's a split decision, I will kill everyone on the heavier side.
Let's see, should we kill somebody and then talk about it or not?
I have a good feeling about this, whatever that means.
Yeah, exactly, Foxworth. It's not that. It's supposedly not hard, and I've been watching some tutorials. I just need to do a little better with it. I think I just need to actually like sit down. What I need to do is take a day off and not sleep in, get up, and just work on it.
And there's only 2 of you left. Well, that was anticlimactic. Oh well. Let's keep moving. What was the literal translation of Guardians of the Galaxy as it was renamed in China?
I have no
Time's
clue.
running out.
I'm just throwing darts here.
This. The rest of you who are still alive, it's time. Ah, the lost art of letter writing.
Shit.
I'm going to dictate a message to you. Write down as much of what I say.
Joe probably
as
types
you
better than I
can.
do.
Everyone else will be typing too. And if anyone does a better job than you, you die. Okay, let me lean back in this chair and get my feet up. And we begin. Dear people of the neighborhood, have you seen this cat? It has the eyes of a cat that has seen far too much and answers to the name Muffin. It has been missing for 5 years, but I have reason to believe it's immortal. Please do not feed it, for it eats only darkness. Time's up. And here's how you did. But did anyone do better than you?
New high score.
Okay, you get to live. And now I have to figure out if stamps are still a thing.
Holy shit, I'm still at 0. I have somehow survived.
We're here. When one player is left alive, we'll go to the final round. Next question.
Be switching to
Where
red
was the
stripe
first
soon.
subway system?
After this one, I'll have to fit. Oh, well, with the pizza, I'll have to switch to red stripe, I think, or water.
This. Only a ghost got it wrong. Way too easy.
I'm on the board.
Let's try another one. Which musical features Nicely Nicely Johnson?
Fuck if I know.
Who picked this? I want to show you something.
No, I don't want to see something. I'm tired of you showing me something.
It's my old favorite, chalices.
Oh, it's
Pick
literally a
chalice
coin
to
flip.
Drop your poison in. Now it's your turn to play. Pick a chalice to drink from. Mmm, tasty. Now let's see what everyone drank. No poisoning? Very rude. That is not cool.
Survives another day. Oh.
Let's keep moving. What is the piggy bank's name in Toy Story?
Andy knows this. He was playing with Buzz earlier.
Almost out of time. Who picked this? Aw, crap.
How did Britt not know that? Did she just not answer?
Let's try another one. In boxing terminology, what does the T stand for in TKO?
Like, you have kids. How do they not know the Toy Story names?
This. Everyone again? You all need to be taught a lesson. Ah, the spirit of giving. Give money to each other. The person who ends up with the most money will die. But if they end up with $800 or more, I will kill you instead. Begin. Time to check the receipts. Mo money, mo murder.
Joe, I gave you an extra $20 to, you know, for a dime bag.
Only one of you is still alive. You know what that means.
Foxworth is, as I picked it, I'm like, I picked Hairspray. I'm like, oh fuck, it's been as Guys and Dolls. I'm like, nah,
You've
probably
made it
not.
so far, but can you escape? Here's your first category. Books over 1,000 pages. Tap each answer that fits the category and then press submit. Let's see the right answers. Divisible by 7. Time is almost up.
Oh, damn. I forgot to carry the number. Whoops.
Boats with sails.
I usually only tug on my boat at night.
That one was too easy. Poems that rhyme.
I think I default to every poem rhymes.
It's only darkness. Human hormones. Time is almost up. Next question. Operas.
I know I got at least one right. Oh, My Fair Lady wasn't an opera, it was a musical. Fuck.
Kanye West albums.
I don't listen to Kanye. Oh, Joe caught me. Oh, not quite.
Where do you think you're going? You need a perfect answer for your final escape. And that includes the third answer choice now, too.
Oh. Don't.
You have to get all the right answers to escape. You killed your friend. Better get away fast.
Fuck you, Joe.
Chronicles of Narnia books.
Damn it, Joe. I had that. Christ. You guys are killing me today. I have won one game. That's right. I'm really not that, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm not usually that, I'm not that competitive. GG's all the way around, everybody. All right, one more. then we'll call it a night. Sound like a plan? One more, everyone? Yes? No? Maybe? Uno mas. Okay, we'll go uno mas. Brit's locked in. Uh-oh. Look out. We're done for. Okay, everybody. Last call for alcohol. Last call. Join the game. Any more? Going once. Going twice. You know what? Actually, why don't we pardon a moment? And I'm going to do the most important thing of my day. It's not to book an airline flight. I don't want United. I want Uber. Thank you much. How often can you eat pizza in a week? Out of curiosity. Hold up. I just fucked up that order. When did they change? My God. I hate when they change apps and they change like the menus that you know where it's going to, and all of a sudden you're like, what the fuck happened here? All right, there you go, bud. You get a $4 tip of a $16 pizza. Make sure you get here quick. All right. Last one before I kick you all out the door. Beware, Brit's locked in. You got fair warning. Brit's locked in now.
Okay, first question. Which of these statues is not completely naked? Use your device to answer the question.
I think I know this one.
And the correct answer is...
That's right, she's wearing a, her bottom half's covered with a sheet. Or a dress, or whatever.
You. It's time. Welcome to room 113. Oh, look!
Loser wheel.
Loser wheel.
This is the most fucked up minigame ever.
If you get dizzy and puke, that's just icing on the death cake.
Oh.
Well, the loser wheel's gonna loser wheel, you know?
What is death by pop? Like by soda? Oh, never mind.
This elevator's going up, regardless of whether your score is.
Too funny.
Let's keep moving. A French cassoulet is a dish traditionally consisting of meats, pork skin, and what?
How the fuck would anybody know that? Megan! How are you doing, Megan? Thank you for stopping by.
Time's almost... Who picked this?
Fuck.
The rest of you, Time for consequences. Salutations! Welcome back to the killing room. It's tattoo time. Give me a new tattoo by drawing on your device. Ow. Right there. Bring it. Oh. Oh. Ow. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Oh. I kind of feel dangerous now. I mean, more dangerous. Now vote for your favorite design. The artist with the fewest votes will die.
I'm doing wonderful. How about yourself? Yeah, we're going 5 hours.
Vote already.
We covered a lot of derp and some really epic derp.
What did we
I still think the
decide?
barber pole is the most insanity that I've seen. Like,
This
holy
might
shit.
actually look worse after it heals. I knew this was a bad idea for a minigame. When I was a kid, this hotel seemed so big, and murder seemed so wrong. It's funny how things change when you get older. Let's try another one. About how many detective novels did Agatha Christie write?
A lot, I thought. I'm going with the Mason number.
Who picked this?
Damn, I'd be wrong.
Everyone is wrong. Follow me. More
Just so
dice.
we're clear,
Don't mind if I do.
Brit is now under
We
Andy's
start
game
by
room.
handing out extra dice. Go ahead, give your die to someone to make life harder for them.
Oh, you guys are assholes.
Time to roll.
I see how you are.
The player with the highest total dies.
Ah, Christ. Actually, there's no way you roll three sixes.
You won't like what happens if you don't roll.
Yeah, I went Mason. I couldn't decide between Devil Number or Mason. Oh, never mind. Foxy took one for the team. Thank you.
Cool.
Well, Britt, I appreciate you jumping on and hanging out even though your phone died.
We're here. The final round is close. Next question. What year did Jon Stewart host his final episode of The Daily Show?
I think?
Who picked this?
Yeah, okay.
Only
I
Ghost
love
Rat
Jon
wrong.
Stewart
I'll have to kill my writers.
because he is the perfect
Keep
asshole.
moving. According to Cardi B in her song I Like It, what are some of the things she likes?
Fuck if I know.
Time's running out.
I picked the wrong
Who
one.
picked this?
I wanted to pick that one, damn it.
One
Like,
of you
what's
is
the
still
stunting?
alive. Come with me.
Yeah, me. Yeah, Megan, you're right. It was right before Trump. So I remember he was retired and he was hot-shotting people on social media and
This
started
one lets
doing
you
his own
protect
thing
yourself with a
afterwards.
password. Enter a real 4-letter word with your device. Don't make it easy. If someone cracks your password, you die. Now everyone else will try to crack the password. As a team, guess the password on your device. You get a clue if your guess has a letter in the right spot. If anyone figures out the password before time runs out, I will reward you all. Don't be greedy about what letters you figured out. Let everyone know.
It's all right, Megan. I forgot about that. Uh-oh. You're dialing it in.
Stop.
You gonna get it right at the end? Michaela, you'll appreciate this one.
Good at hacking passwords these days, but I guess I was wrong.
Oh wait, she bailed. Never mind.
Only one of you is still alive. You know what that means.
When I started first watching Jon Stewart, it was when he was making fun of Tucker Carlson on a CNN show about wearing a bow tie. After that, I'm like, I like this guy. I want to be him.
Here's your first category. Disney animated movies. Tap each answer that fits the category and then press submit. Let's see the right answers.
Shrek is DreamWorks.
Star Trek captains.
Fuck if I know.
Time is almost up.
Holy shit, got that 0.
Those ghosts are closing in on ya. Root vegetables and tubers.
Oh shit. No, I got it right. Okay. I thought I read that as escargot, not escort. I read it as escargot for snails. Don't ask.
Question.
All right.
Figure skating jumps.
I actually know that one. Helped that I dated a figure skater when I used to play hockey.
That ghost can smell your life force. Don't fall behind.
Hey, Foxy, if you're gonna ride my ass, it's either ass, grass, or gas. No one rides for free.
Holy terminology. Charlie Chaplin films. Time is almost up.
Yeah, exactly. Topic. Oh, fuck me. Joe, how'd you get that one?
Pass me the popcorn. This one's close. Dating apps.
Grinder.
I'm going too easy on you.
All right, whoever gets all 3.
Not so
Britt can
fast.
still pull it in,
If
though.
you want to break through that barrier, you'll need a perfect answer to this question. And that includes the third answer choice now, too.
Oh, fuck me.
You have to get all the right answers to escape.
I know Vaquita is a dolphin
Next
in the Sea of
question.
Cortez near Baja California.
Types of poems.
Fuck me.
We've been over this. You need to get all 3.
I'm trying, dude.
You stole some yummy life force. Plays by Moliere.
Fuck me.
Another life swap. Hello, darkness. Movies about time travel. Time is almost up.
Get them all wrong. Holy shit. Megan, it makes you almost want to go to that website, huh? Go on, weird guys. See what kind of people are there. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. All right, Joe.
Contains peanuts.
Fuck that. I know this one now. What the hell? Nice, Joe. Nice. I thought we were going to have an all or nothing again with more accent on nothing. All right, everybody. Let's go ahead and pack it up, pack it in tonight. We've been at 5 hours, 20 minutes. Thank you very much for being here. We covered quite a bit of stupid shit. The good news is that we had some fun doing it. For those who aren't here and haven't been here, let me just say that, yeah, today's derpitude was pretty high end or low end. I don't know which. I don't know how do you classify stupidity? But we were nice enough to unfuck some shit for some people, and hopefully they'll see this video and maybe they'll learn something. But I doubt it. Anyway. Thanks, everybody. One last time, happy Mother's Day to everybody. Thank you all for being here, spending your Sunday with me, and making it entertaining for not only for me, but hopefully for everybody else. I cannot thank you enough. I love you all to death. There's not much that I can say more about this community and everything that you guys do for not only me, but the Derp Vengers as a whole. Let's go ahead and exit out, shall we?